Okay. This is attempt number 3. Gramination. How are we sounding? Okay. I think that fixed it. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Imagine I went through like MSQ and this get posted to YouTube with that much of a delay. Oh, bless y'all. Bless y'all so much. Caps lock as well. There's no caps lock. Hold up. But anyways, let me restart. It is I, Grandma, coming to you live from Anishinaabe First Nations territory. How you doing? More like leg walker. That's what I'm saying. And not that it matters because the video wouldn't be in the VOD anyways. But for those of you who maybe missed the beginning of stream and you don't have music because you're watching the VOD, I did a little fake out with my starting music. Because usually, I mean, for months and months since we've been in Shadowbringers, I've been starting stream with the Shadowbringers theme because it's fucking amazing. But today, because we're endwalking, I was like, maybe I should start with the Endwalker theme. And I was like, wait, no, I'm gonna start with the Shadowbringers theme and then fake them out. So I did like a minute into the Shadowbringers theme, like right before the first guitar drops. And then I did a record scratch. And I was like, wait a minute, that's not the right song. There we go. And then we start the Endwalker theme, which is a banger, by the way. But hey, if anyone wants to drop an emote in chat, let me know that you're here. Kale is here. Hi, Danelia. Hi, Luigi. Hi, Speckles. Hi, Fafina. Hi, Vince. Hi, Wolfair, even though you gifted a tier 1 sub to the final days. Hello, Goldeneye. Hello, Dissatisfied, who got the cookie, I believe, today. Hi, Pendragon. Hi, White Noise, Waifu Hunter. Colossal, hello. Aristu, hello. But yeah, we got some tier 1 subs today. We got White Noise, Waifu Hunter, Bethany, Wolfair, even though you gifted tier 1 sub to the final days. I kind of hate you. That made my stomach hurt. And Kat, brand new, freshly baked grandkid. Let's get some hypes in the chat. Let's get them. Endwalker, MSQ, what the hit different? Not even the hard Anabot being sassy at me. Hi, Druid Geek. My partner and I have just gotten to Endwalker as well. I cannot wait to see your reaction to some of the things that happen. I also have a cat named Esper. Wait, Esper, look, she's right here. This is Esper. This is my cat, Esper. She's having a little nap. What are the chances? Actually, no, if you're a Final Fantasy geek, then yeah, it makes sense that you would name a cat Esper. She's perked up when her name has been called, and I've been watching your Final Fantasy 14 VODs. That's actually so cool. Also, Jazz coming in with the fresh Prime sub as well. Welcome to Grandma's Couch. You are now one of the grandkids. That's my void. That's my little void kitty. Yeah, Hard Anabot even comes to say hello when we're playing Final Fantasy 14. How cool is that? How cool is that? Oh, I gotta remember to turn up my audio when we get into the game. I will not remember, but I'm trying to remind myself. I have an M Alliance. Esperanza MD, prescribe me some boop snoots. Ayo. Makes a note to remind Grandma, thank you. And Ray Ann with the Prime sub for 5 months. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You are still one of the grandkids. Have you pondered many thoughts after watching the Endwalker title movie guest trailer? We're gonna watch it again because that was at the end of a 7-hour stream last week, and I don't think I retained anything except the fact that Graha Tia looked absolutely fucking beautiful in that trailer, and Yushola obviously, but she also always looks beautiful. It's my first Grandma stream. Looking forward to watching this expansion. I'm so excited to have you, Lucera. I'm so excited. Lego. So yeah, we'll watch it again. Because I feel like the Shadowbringers music hit me super hard the first time, like right out of the gate. Listening to the Endwalker theme again just now, I was like, wait a second, this is a sleeper banger. So many moments I'm excited to watch. I'm so scared. I just finished the VOD from last Friday, forgot how awesome the Endwalker trailer is, especially the music. Some characters look a little strange. I think that's a stylistic thing. I didn't hate it. I thought it was I think just like that like very beautiful dainty face on like the size of the body was maybe a little bit odd, but like stylistic differences don't really bother me. These peeps are a lovely bunch, and Fafina, you're fairly new, and I feel like you just like fit right in. Just fit right in. But yeah, I don't think I absorbed anything from the trailer the first time around, so I don't even remember my own reaction. I kind of caught it a little bit because I went back and did, I grabbed a few snippets for the thumbnail. But yeah, we'll go over some rules in a bit because we got a lot of new people here. So welcome in. Welcome in. Been here for 5 minutes and I already feel at home. That's what we aim for. It's grandma's couch. It's pretty comfy here. It's pretty comfy. I don't know why Lulu's barking. I might have to go check on her. Kale, that's what I noticed. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's like little snippets from each of the expansions in here. Wait a minute. Spent a lot of time working on the trailer models, but the in-game versions have to be a little simplified. Well, for sure. And the in-game versions still look beautiful. Like, they still look awesome. Very comfy until I log into Not or Chiffon. Makes me so sad. Makes me so sad. This version of the song is so good. I love the piano. I love it. I love it. But yeah, thank you for giving me a little break yesterday. I was so wiped. I think it was like 10 p.m. and I'm like, I'm going to bed. I don't even think Luke was home from work yet. I'm going to bed. I slept so good though. And then today I woke up and you can probably hear Lulu barking. I'm going to check on her in a sec. Oh, I know. Wait, is she barking because it's dinner time? She should have gotten her dinner already. I crushed a like kickboxing workout this morning. Oh my god, it was so hard. Surely more rest means more Final Fantasy XIV today. That is the goal, yes. I do believe I am working tomorrow, but I haven't gotten any of the things that I need, so I'm hoping I can sleep in a little bit. The 1.0 models were pretty wild. PCs must have been creaking running those. Like, was 1.0 just like ridiculously good in-game graphics? I didn't know that. I love you, Stola, my beautiful wife. Yeah, when she like walks off after telling off like Alice and Alphino's dad. I didn't clock that was his dad. That was daddy. Lever. It was graphically intense for the time. Okay. All right. Oh, when are you buns getting your hats? I'm so excited for you. Because I haven't really found a lot of hats I like on Mizo. I like the flowers. The flower clips are pretty nice. Those are pretty nice. I know it's going to be patch 7.3. I just didn't know when that's coming out. Flower pots with as many polygons as the top end models at that time. Is that why the squapes catch a lot of heat? The squapes. I saw the girl DM actually has some squapes, and I'm like, I'm pretty jealous. We missed the squapes. They exist. They're still there. They're in the Crystarium. They're there. They exist. I can show you. Not the proper squapes? Oh, okay. Still in Milanos. That's what I thought too, Blue. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Probably a month. See, that's what I'm like, man. If I had to wait. And like, there were definitely some patches where I'm like, I was happy to wait before continuing. Like 5.3 destroyed me emotionally. 5.0 destroyed me emotionally. Crown of the Immaculate, I needed like 2 months off. Wait, was it Crown of the Immaculate? yeah, I think that's when I took like 2 months off. That was really rough. It was a big break. 7.3 comes out during my PTOs. Ooh, that would be good timing. That would be really good timing. Bug in Endwalker that stopped the grape switching from the low poly to the close-up models, and then they became very square. Oh, it was a straight-up bug. It wasn't just that they were, like, shit models. They were... I see. Okay. Didn't Luke say, are your friends having problems? Yeah, I was like... I finished that stream after Crown of the Immaculate when all that shit goes down. And I went downstairs, like, clearly, like, makeup running, visibly distraught. And Luke was like, are your video game characters having problems? And I was like, yeah. He's like, what happened? I was like, my boyfriend shot my other boyfriend and took my cat away. And now I'm sad because I'm probably gonna have to kill him. And he was like, oh, that's tough, buddy. Yeah, very relatable. Very relatable. That was like verbatim the interaction. That's rough, buddy. Oh yeah, so if anyone's new here, and you want to come say hello in the game, I'm totally fine with that. We're on Crystal Goblin. I don't think Coco said there probably won't reach any group content today, but come get your dote. I love seeing your little warriors of lights as well. I say little because they're probably all taller than Mizo. But yeah, if you want to come say hi, that's totally fine. I just ask that you don't like follow me around and shadow me and be at every NPC that I talk to, because that just makes me feel really overwhelmed and a little claustrophobic. So that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. But if you want to come hang out and say hi, then yes. Grandpa shot my cat. Real. Also, Taco's here? Wait, no. Wait, yes. Taco, hello. I was like, no, Golden I already said hello to. No, this is Golden Taco. This is a different person. I will say hi when I'm allowed back on Final Fantasy 14. Wait, why are you not allowed on 14? Did you do crimes? Hello, Illumin. Hi, hi, hi. There are 2 Goldens in here, yes. You have different color names, though, and that does help me. Oh, your phone broke. Okay, that's not bad. I mean, I'm sorry that your phone broke, but no crimes. It's only crimes when you get caught. That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's what Yoshi P says, too. One loves capybaras and the others is unhealthily obsessed with their wool. Yes. I'm only a sinner, not a criminal. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? You know what? So I've been like posting my art on my YouTube. When I make my little posts, because I draw a lot. Do you want to see my most recent artwork that I think turned out really well and might give me away a little bit on how much I fucking love Grahatia? You want to see? You want to see Grahatia with his slutty little glasses? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Well, I kept hearing all the jokes about Jonathan Bailey and his slutty little glasses, and I was like, where is Grahatia with the slutty little glasses? I have to say. Where is he? Where is he? He's right here. It's the boy. My husband, we can share. It's fine. I've been really happy. Ever since coming back to the source from the first, and that whole thing happens with the, like, bringing his soul back and then going to the Crystal Tower to, like, release him. I was like, I'm so excited. But yeah, that's my Grahatia with the slutty little glasses. Hi, Phoenix. I'm really proud with how this one turned out. I've been making an effort to, like, improve my artwork lately. And I think it's paying off. I've been doing a little bit of studying, trying some new stuff. That one grape, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it. I'm glad you like. Okay, Lilu is still barking. I will leave you with Esper Cam. I'm gonna just go check on her really quick. Yeah, just add some squapes and we'll be so good. I'm not at all girly, but I enjoy this. Understandable. Everyone's got their thing. Everyone's got their thing. All right, let me go check on my dog. Okay, so her door was open. She had water. Her food presumably went. So I don't know what's up. She's just barking. I gave her a tweet, and hopefully that will settle her. This is Esper. This is my kitty. I'm featuring many pets for the Esper. Hello. Hello. Oops. Camera fell a little bit. There we go. Esper Pets. She's a good girl. I've been trying to play with her a lot before stream. Because sometimes she gets a little jealous. She a foster fail? No, I was fostering cats before adopting her. But they both got adopted. And then I was really sad. I fostered for like 2 years before adopting Binks. Sadly, I lost Binks last year. And then I fostered again just to kind of like, because I just wanted to get back to the shelter and have cats around and try to do some good. So I think I fostered like 4 cats before I'm like, I think I would like to stop punishing myself for what happened to my last cat. And then I found Esper. But yes, Binks was definitely a foster fail. Big time. The camera fell for Esper, always. I'm getting work emails. Okay. Thank you. It's coming up on the year anniversary in August. I'm probably gonna do a little fundraising for the shelter again. Because that really helped last time. That really helped last year. But yes, little beans. Her beans are like dark pink. They're so cute. I only knew Binks through the VODs, but I loved them too. Thank you. Binks was really special. And now Binks is still part of our emotes. It's the reason that I keep the black curl equipped. The black cat equipped as a minion in Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah. Thankfully, we don't have much needs for shelters here. That is really nice, because our shelters are overflowing. Yeah, GoldenEye is my video editor, and we have a cool little reminder of Banks in one of the Final Fantasy best. Was it the Vault? Wait, which one was it? Thank you, Caravis. Yeah, and it was. I won't go into too many details, but basically she got outside and she did not survive it. And it was really difficult because I'd never lost a cat like that. So it was tough. My first cat I had for 13 years. And I'm a strong proponent in not letting cats outside. It just happened, you know, like my memory is way too bad. I feel like it was during the vault because she came to like comfort me. I was like, "Oh, can you perceive that I am sad?" It's one of those. We need to do a couple more videos. We did the like welcome to Shadowbringers moment. That was the last video we did, like the edited video. So I think we gotta do Crown of the Immaculate. We gotta do one for the end of 5.0, and we gotta do one for 5.3. 5.3 can be its own video easily. But yeah, I miss Binks, but she lives on in the stream in her own way, and I think her and Esper would get along. Tulu said will come over and bunt me. Let's go. 5.3 recap, Grandma crying. No, I did not expect to cry that much. I'm not a big crier, okay? And this game has got me so many times. I mean, my first cry was the A Realm Reborn credits. For reasons. It's because I saw my friend's name. My friend from high school played 1.0, and he passed away. And when he was on life support, there was actually a big vigil for him in the game, which always, A, meant so much to me because I'm like, man, that community is awesome. But B, it also made it really hard for me to get into Final Fantasy XIV for a long time because it made me low-key a little bit sad. Yeah, that vigil was so cool. And now he's in the credits of Final Fantasy XIV, like, forever. And I'm like, that's my friend. And I didn't expect it. I was actively looking for his name because I was like, oh, it'd be so cool if he's in there. And then I saw it. It was just like instantly like bawling. I was like, oh man, whoops. Sneaks up on you sometimes. Sneaks up on you. He was a bard. He was a cowboy bard. Of course he was. Yeah, it always meant so much to me. And now on the eve, I've done this twice now because that's as long, I guess, as I've been playing. I started playing shortly before Christmas, not last year, but the year before. And yeah, I've just been doing my own little vigil on the day he passed every year. So many emotions. I was like, oh no, I got overwhelmed. But it was really cool. And now, you know, he lives on in Mizo's like lore and stuff. So yeah, it's like my way of still feeling connected to him. It's been almost 10 years. I think it'll be 10 years this year since he's been gone. And this game deals so much with like loss and how to deal with grief and like processing your grief, all of these things which I am bad at. But it's been really healing that way, you know? Like, everyone goes through something like that, so everyone can relate. He'll forever be part of the Final Fantasy XIV family, just like you and the rest of chat. Exactly. Hi, Coco. Hello. Okay, I think Lilu has settled. I think we're good. We should watch the trailer again. We should. We're gonna do that. I'm glad you've had this game and the community have that unique experience with me too. It's such a breath of fresh air from Overwatch sometimes. And I love Overwatch. Overwatch, comparatively to other gaming communities, is not that bad. It's pretty good. Especially if you're running more in the art/lore circles. They're pretty good. This game changes lives. You have no idea how many times I've heard people say they came out better people after playing. It's so lovely to hear. I can believe that because especially watching like gamer dudes go through some of the same stuff and have emotional reactions, I feel like there's just not a lot of media that allows like dudes specifically to cry. So it builds empathy to like have those experiences. So yeah, you would come out of it better people, I think. Help me come out to myself. Oh, hell yeah, Rosa. Once Rivals siphoned off a pretty significant portion of the jerks. It really did. Thank you, Marvel Rivals, for that. I got a much needed real life turnaround after experiencing Final Fantasy XIV, and that's why Coco. I've known Coco for a long time. We met through Overwatch, through our little friend group. When they found out I was playing Final Fantasy XIV, they were like, "Oh, finally! I've been trying to get my friends to play Final Fantasy XIV for so long." I mean, men think they're not allowed to show feelings. Really? Like, honestly. And, like, the rise of toxic masculinity is worse than ever. So that's, it's not helping. Help me to deal with some serious trauma, and I've gone through it over 20 years now, and it's okay to let it go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Treasure Cat. I don't think it's going to tell people that MSQ is, like, 400 hours long, and then it doesn't feel like enough, I don't see all the value yet, but I do see more value in it, in who I am now. That's awesome. I love that. For me, it's made me more creatively inspired than I've been in a very long time. Like, I'm immersed, chat. I'm making art. I'm drawing all the time. I have, like, 15 unfinished Emmett Selk sketches, like, and Graha, and Yustola, and I have been writing. I have, like, so many fan fictions. I have a whole website for my freaking Warrior of Light. Where you can read all of her journal entries. I journal from Mizo's perspective, like, after big story beats, just to kind of gather her thoughts or her feelings or how they relate to her lore. I have a few fan fictions up there. I can't promise that they are good, but I have enjoyed writing them. It's been a good time. Hello, Billiam. You're not late. You're on time. You're fine. I just have a fun game to play with people. Exactly. Journal entries and fanfics are what are going to hold me over once I finish binging the MSQ VODs. Oh, hell yeah. I'm actually writing a pretty long one right now between Mizo and Graha, going on, like, a side quest adventure. And this is, like, pretty soon after they got back to the source. I would say it's before, somewhere in between 5.3 and 5.4. And it's, like, I think it's 3 chapters long and 10 pages so far. Why will you not let me roll? There we go. Yeah, 10 pages, 3 chapters. It's my longest one so far. I love Graha. I love Yustola too, but Yustola... Okay, so Mizo has, like, 3 main ships. Yustola's been her ride or die since Heaven's Ward after she comes back from the live stream. And Yustola is the stable relationship. Yustola understands Mizo as a person probably better than she understands herself. Yeah, stable relationship. Totally, they're open. Yustola has I want to say Rengar. It's not Rengar. It's Brunar. Stupid League of Legends. Yustola has Runar. Mizo has Graha and somewhat Emmett. If they never actually got to experience that. The third is not Mizo Xenos. I'm going to be very upset. I'm gonna write a strongly worded letter to your manager, which is me. Well, Graha was, like, her first kiss that she can remember anyways, because amnesia. Back during the Crystal Tower, and then he, like, disappeared, for a long time. So that was, like, pining that whole time. And what? Chat can testify how many times I log out, or used to log out in Wrathfrost, just to be by the Crystal Tower, when that was all going on, because I'm like, man, I miss Gwaha. Oh yeah, you've definitely seen it on the VODs. That's true. Okay, wow. Yo, what the heck? Missile Mage with the 5 gifted subbies. Let's go. Endwalker time. It is. If you got gifted a sub, please say thank you.
Lots of Texas size.
That's so huge. Thank you so much.
For the boys.
Yeah, Xenos is not like... It's definitely a one-way street there. Xenos has strong feelings for Mizo. Mizo's like, you almost killed Y'shtola. I'm gonna murder you. Dodged. Oh, no. Maybe next time. And Xenos is like, we're the same. And she's like, we are not. We are not the same. We're not the same. Just a silly little guy. I have thoughts. We'll get to that, though. We'll watch the trailer first. We'll get to that. Edgy, evil, combat, sexual men? Hisoka? Hunter, anyone? That guy's creepy. I don't like that guy. I don't like that guy either. Wait, did we get another one? Hold on, I was grabbing something. I'm shot. I am down. Fafina, thank you for gifting a sub to Luciera. Welcome to Grandma's Couch. Welcome to Grandma's Couch. You're now in the grandkids. Can we get some more hypes in the chat, please? And thank you. I haven't seen Hunter x Hunter. I mean, the thing with Hisoka is that their combat sexuality is directed towards like 2 young boys. So I'm like, I don't know how I feel about that. It's pretty icky. Hi, Suno. I hope you're doing well, and welcome to my favorite expansion. I hope you enjoy. I undoubtedly will. I'm a little nervous because, like, I went into Shadowbringers like, oh my god, we're going to the Crystal Tower. We're going to open the Crystal Tower. We're going to get Graha. That's how I started Shadowbringers. I was like, it's time. It's time. It's time. And then, you know, you find the beacon and you get, like, slurped. You get to see all your traumatic memories on the rift. And then you get put in front of the fuck-ass dude with the hood. And I'm like, is it? And I kind of did the, like, kombucha girl thing where I'm like, no. Well. And I literally gaslit myself out of ever thinking that. Because I'm like, he doesn't really remember us. And, like, I feel like he wouldn't lie to us, you know? Like, I just got, I mean, it's like maybe, you know, like the reflections have, you know, because there's a crystal tower here. I thought maybe the reflections were like an alternate universe kind of thing. And this was just like that universe's idea. I don't know. I literally gaslit myself out of thinking that. And then it became a whole other thing and you forget. I was in a similar position. The one conversation in Kalusia, the one right before you do Crown of the Immaculate, I was like, I should have seen it then. And I had that dread, that like icky dread feeling. I was like, that conversation was a little too heart to heart. It was a little too honest. He doesn't remember me when he's subbing you from another dimension. Yeah, well, like you specifically. And I'm like, well, you know, maybe they've been talking. A lot of people would piece it together. Well, when Crystal Tower wasn't like required content, I'm sure a lot of people were like, well, who the fuck is that? Which is probably why they made it. Probably why they made it mandatory. Oh, see, I probably wouldn't have made that connection. I mean, well, maybe I would have. We'll see, you know. If I went back in time and played it, maybe I would. I definitely would have speculated it. Because I'm sure that happens a lot when you have to wait for content. Well, it's just that line he says, Fafina, where I'm like, I should have known right then that it was him. I should have known right then. And then when the whole thing was like, haha, I'm going to steal all the light and go to another world, bye. And everyone's like, we don't believe you. We don't believe you. And he says that line about the opportunistic thief making off with the hero's prize. I was like, oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. no. Why are my bangs doing this? I was like, oh no. Yeah, I was like, no, this is not fair. Gotta try just thinking about it. Yep. I think I literally, that's what I said. I was like, I was crying and I was like, that's not fair. What the heck? What the heck? Yeah, that was really mean. Sorry, I have to kind of do this thing with my bangs where I like swoosh them underneath so they're not in my eyes constantly. Fear of missing him again, and then yeah, the shot, yeah, and I was like, what the? It's like, what? We don't even have like, we just, he was gonna die, and then he got shot, and then he wasn't dead, but he got stolen. And you're like, as the person who clipped your reaction, I can confirm that is exactly what you said. Well, good to know that my memory is good for some things. Get wrecked, Sprout. Listen, Coco. Listen. And then, okay, so Coco, you weren't here for the beginning of stream, and we also had to restart stream a couple of times because my audio was super distinct. Shout out to the Sorcerer of Eld with a gun. That was another thing I drew. Anyways, I did a little fake out with the song at the beginning of stream. I think I told you that I had a funny idea for starting stream. And it worked out good, except I had to not that it matters because they won't be in the VOD because there's no music in the VOD, but it's distinct. It's stinky. So I started the stream with the Shadowbringers theme first. I started with the Shadowbringers theme for like a minute. And then when the vocals cut out and the first guitar strings were about to like land, I did like the record scratch and I was like, wait, that's the wrong song. And then I put on the Endwalker's theme instead and cranked it. I felt like that was pretty good. But now no one will ever see it. So I have to bring it up all the time. It's appropriate. Yeah, I was like, wait, no, we need to change this shit. All right, I'm logging into the game. We're going to watch the trailer again. Emmett casts gun. I couldn't believe it. Although I kind of feel like Emmett's really proud of all the stuff that he built, you know? All right, I gotta turn up the music because I turned it down when I was playing with my friends. There we go. We're gonna watch the trailer again. Should I get up like a little gremlin? No, this is too high again. Ugh. I won't get up like a gremlin. I gotta pay attention this time. We're not getting a fuck-ass bob in honor of Asahi. I hate that guy. All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna actually pay attention this time, all right? I'm gonna actually pay attention this time. I'm not gonna get distracted by Grahatia's beauty, okay? We're going. Whoo! I'm not ready. Chat, my tummy hurt. They really punch in on this moon a bunch, huh? I do kind of want to play Paladin. It's us, chat. Holy. Sheesh.
How are you now?
Echoes begin to fade?
Its land rent by tooth and claw.
Vile beasts. The first doom is upon us. Sage Alpha now. I'm excited.
Alizé! Are you alright?
I can look after myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
She's like, I'm fine, actually.
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel.
Who's narrating this?
There were those who stood in defiance of that fate. The hour is come, preacher. It's all or nothing.
Okay, Ponytail Estinian, I see you. Oh, I didn't catch this the first time. The different music. I have chills. Oh. Because there was some dragon word lyrics.
The stage is set, but will our hero deign to play their part?
I love that Thancred always looks like he spends a lot of time in the desert.
The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
Our dance. Old Sharlayan. I'm excited. Oh, that note. Sharlayan really leans into the shell motif, and I'm so interested. Oh, here we go. Ah, he looks so good.
This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
You're Stola coming to tell your dad off.
Sharlayan would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
You tell him, you Stola. You tell him. Shell motif. Forge ahead. Was that a meteor shower?
Past the far edge of fate.
The moon.
Three blades dark and light. Tolling the coming of the end.
We're on the moon. Okay. Whew! That is still so much to examine. That's so much to absorb. I don't even think I absorbed enough. They have a legit filmmaking crew? They do. My brain firing on all cylinders and still not grasping. There she is. Forge ahead, forge ahead. Okay, so I remembered a few things. I remember a long time ago, I guess this would be back in post Stormblood, when Elidibus is talking to Ardbert, because he brought Ardbert and his friends like souls over, because they had to like die to make that. make that trip. They were talking on the moon. They were talking on the moon. And at first I thought that was what happened to the 13th. I thought that's how they fucked up. But clearly there's something else going on there. Oh yeah, my spiel. Okay, chat. So, I love to speculate about this game. I will be asking a lot of questions out loud. These are not for you. These are rhetorical questions. Do not answer them. Do not hint. Like, you'll find out. Don't foreshadow or do this to find out. Do not imply whether I am right or wrong, especially if I am wrong. Let me figure it out or let me experience it, you know? Don't set expectations. I'm not as much of a stickler on this, but my mod Coco is. So just like, you know, let me form my own opinions about stuff. Grandma mods make people famous? Oh, hell yeah. Yes, the famous father. The famous father. Also, I figured out that I could sit on Y'shtola's lap here, and I've been very happy about that. The moon. The moon. It's, yeah. Show some decorum? What do you mean? Sitting on a lap is totally innocent. The pictures I took have like Graha looking at us like through like right here. Bit too big to do that, you would squish her. Oh, they're adding in Jean Grey today? That's pretty cool. Innocent. Yes, it is innocent. 'Tis indeed. Raha is jealous, as he should be. Actually, Raha is definitely more the jealous type than Y'shtola. Although he's like so scared of Y'shtola, he would never say boo. And Y'shtola is just like, yeah, I know that you have enough love in your body for like 10 people, so like you go do you. I would be more mad at you if you held back on my account. But you know what? Graha's soul is equally dense. I'm just saying. That's been mentioned. That's been mentioned. My soul is denser than most. Hello, Monster Kai. Hello. I'm trying to think of what else. I don't know if did I like hallucinate this? I feel like early on when Xenos, after he kills his dad, and Asahi, well, we know now it's Fentennial, showed up and was like, oh hey, do you like my face or whatever? And one of them is like, I'm gonna kill Zodiac. I can't remember if I remembered that correctly, so I guess we'll find out. But I mean, if you're recreating the final days hoping that people will just like summon Zodiac again like they did last time, that would be something. That would be something. But like the meteor shower awakens more warriors of light too, so there's a lot of possibilities here. This bad boy can fit so much soul in him. It's true. It's true. So that is something I remembered. Obviously, the last, okay, before the credits, the moon was red. Is it still red outside? What time is it? Hold up, chat. I gotta go outside for a second. I can fit so much solace in me is crazy. Oh yeah. I also picked up this. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it yet. I think I just wanted this ability. Hello, father. How's your dote? You bought a level skip? Yeah, I was not going to be grinding paladin from level 1. But I feel like story-wise, okay, it's daytime, so it's not, we don't know. I feel like story-wise, Graha, Tia, Tot, Mizo, Paladin. I'm not sure where it's gonna fit in yet, but I feel like it might become an Endwalker job for her. Let's go talk to everyone before we hit the big ol' MSQ button. I'm scared. Yeah, no, I did some reading up on, I was like, okay, what if the Paladin quests are good, I will consider doing it. But I read up on them and people were like, Paladin storyline fucking sucks. So I just kind of read the baseline for it. I'm like, that does seem like it sucks. Okay. Well, I just like read people's opinions and they're like, it's not worth it. I hate setting expectations, but yeah. Worst job quest in the game, worth 25 bucks to skip. Oh right, we also found out that the Levero's dad fucking sucks. That guy sucks. He basically showed up and was like, not only are we not helping you, but you are disowned. And we're like, oh, okay. This guy fucking sucks. Okay. That's including crafters and gatherers. Wow. Yeah, I'm good. Worst dad ever. And there's a lot of terrible dads in Final Fantasy XIV. So that's saying something. That is saying something. All right, let's talk to our friends. Whatever it is my father and the Forum are hiding, I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. Oh yeah, me too. Those who are brought within close proximity of the towers are tempered into serving Goldemold, then forced to summon lunar primals with aether drawn from the land. But even having understood this, we are yet to discover what the Telophoroi wish to achieve by all this. Are the towers purely for strategic advantage, or do they serve some other purpose? Hello! Oh my god. I think he gets cuter every time. Thoughts? Not only do the members of the Forum intend to adhere to the long-standing policy of non-intervention, they made a point of sending Master Fortuno here to explicitly state that fact. Rather than simply refuse to involve themselves in our affairs, it would appear they are actively trying to prevent us from meddling in theirs. That does, of course, make Kra's mission of securing our entry into Sharlayan nigh on impossible, but I'm confident that she will find a way regardless. At the end of the Dragonsong War, I spent many a moon roaming Kugane, rods at hand, even Garlemald, but never Sharlayan. In all honesty, a nation populated entirely by bookish types like Alphino is not a place that appeals to me. Alphino, did you hear that? Did you hear your big bro talking down to you like that? Alphino Island! Hi, Doctor, how's it going? When Erenville tried to free the Umolja held in the tower, it triggered some sort of alarm, and the captives were killed instantly.
I got some fucking questions here.
Yo, Claire with the big raid. Hello, Claire. How was your stream? What were you doing? Were you playing Stadium or was it a Final Fantasy day? How's it going? Hi, Raiders. My name's Grandma. I play Final Fantasy XIV on Fridays, which it is Friday, so here we are. We are just starting Endwalker. We haven't clicked the button for the first Endwalker quest yet, but we're starting soon. My stream was good. We were playing some Palia. Oh, that's so cozy. I love that for you. I love that. Alright, let me reread this. When Erenville tried to free the Umolja held in the tower, it triggered some sort of alarm, and the captives were killed instantly. As such, we have no choice but to leave them in the clutches of the Telophoroi until a means of rescuing them has been found. They were all fucking killed? Hi, Spoot. How's it going? In the meantime, the summonings of the lunar primals will continue, just as we must rely on the Grand Company of Eorzea to put down such entities and prevent further abductions, so too do they rely on us to come through with our investigation. Much and more we have discovered of the Telephoros' machinations since Thancred and I did return from Garlemald. Verily, their troops doth appear to have been tempered in much the same manner as those engaged in the construction of the towering edifice in the capital. Oh, right. They basically turned Garlemald into a primal. Great. I have a feeling the journey to Sharlayan is going to be quite the test of your nerves, in more ways than one. You'll miss this place while you're away, I just know it. But for now, the best thing you can do is get plenty of rest while we wait to hear from Kryl. Oh yeah, rest. In Garlemald, summoning of lunar primals will continue until morale improves, which will be never. So you're basically trapped here. I love the two dads of the Scions. They've really become closer since co-parenting Reen on the first, I think. Oh, I clicked it. Oh, I clicked. Oh, I just remembered something. One of the last things that happened before rolling credits on Shadowbringers.
How are you now?
We heard Hylian again. And she was like, yo, darkness comes and we're all gonna die. Unless you stop it. Okay, bye. And then she was gone. And we actually, like, saw the glowing figure and I was like, oh my god. Yeah, we have some slight concerns there. Cause, like, you know, we have some questions. We have some questions for Hylian. We have some questions. Like, Mummy, am I tempered? Am I just, like, in your thrall or whatever? But anyway. Shall we accept the first quest into Endwalker? I'm doing it. Ah, Misono, do you have time to talk? I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's respite, and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Volume first? Oh, I did it. I did it before we did the trailer. We're good, I think. Let me know if it's too quiet. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations across the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telephroi. The Telephoi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of aeons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already, these towers of theirs have been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. Oh, the music! And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Oh yeah, and if we try, everyone dies. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem to be able to resist being tempered, at least. It's because I'm already tempered. But after what happened to Erenville and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet, while these threats close to home are a paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telephroi are under the leadership of Van Daniel and one other delightful fellow, Zenos Yalvis, the Crown Prince, and our dear friend. Please don't say that, Thancred. Please don't give him any ideas. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by barking cannons or the cries of the discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appear to have been tempered. With nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telephroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Sharlayan, I'm sure of it. Master Fulshanode's comments regarding the final days were curious, to say the least. The forum knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Cryle. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You're to head to Lim Seleminsa and board the next ship bound for Sharlayan. Oh, we're going that fast? And on arrival, you must present yourselves as associates of the students of Valdesian. Come to assist with the Order's restoration. His little smile, and then he looks at Mizo. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Oh yeah, he's fine. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you all a safe journey. I love Tantaru so much. Tatawu! Oh my god, the quest music has changed too! Everything is going so well. Everything is going so well. Oh yeah, I adopted a different title. For reasons. You know what? You know what I caught there? Astidian was actually thinking about Alphino's feelings and like concerned about him and stuff. Damn, Limsa's as busy as ever. Oh wait, that's... Oh wait, is that... No, that's Menphelia's. I thought that was Reen's outfit. I thought that was Reen's outfit. Typical Limsa. Alright, where are we going? No, we gotta go to the lower decks. Ah. Don't miss the boat. I won't miss the boat. It ain't leaving without me. I'm the main character. Gawaha. Grant's talking to Astidian a lot. Sea travel can be tedious, but I don't mind it. It's a rare experience for most Dish Guardians. Never thought the day would come when I'd be sailing home again. It's always seemed so very far away. Isn't that the home for like most of the Scions, or at least like where they all went to school? Everyone's been there but me. What a grim reason to bring you to Sharlayan. Not much to be done about it, I suppose, but I would like to give you the grand tour under happier circumstances. Though part of me looks forward to returning home, I've not forgotten that my father stripped us of the privileges of our family name. I hope it doesn't cause trouble with the officials upon our arrival. Hello, wife. I might have lived in Master Matoya's cave for a good part of my life, but even for me, the thought of returning to Sharlayan is quite exciting. I can hardly imagine how it is for the others who lived most of their lives there. We are going to their home. This is so exciting. I shudder to think what manner of truth awaiteth us beyond the tip of the tongue, the teeth, the lips. I shudder to think what manner of truth awaiteth us beyond the indigo deep. Still, more do I dread the prospect of discussions long overdue. That's ominous. Contrary to what you might think, this would be like going home for me as well. I may have learned how to survive in Limsa Lominsa, but it was in Sharlayan where I was taught, quite relentlessly I might add, the skills to properly live. Oh my god. Yo, Ryuko. Oh wait, Ryu Ryuko. Hello. I see you, Lumen. How's your dote? Anyone else lurking? I've been asking questions about Sharlayan for a really long time. Because it's brought up all the time, and then you just, like, never go there. Only, like, 5 expansions in. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Sharlayan should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Wait, we were supposed to pack for this? Oopsie. Alright, who do we think... I guess Urianger probably has the worst sea legs. I forgot my passport! Wait! I don't even have a real name, y'all.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
Oh god, Yushitola, why'd you have to curse us like that?
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
That is kind of funny.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
See, I love when Kryl brings up moments like this. She knows what she's doing. She knows she's about to embarrass the person she's talking to. Urianger has no fucking idea. He's like, oh my god, what a funny anecdote. I should tell everyone this because it's so funny. Meanwhile, Thancred, horrified.
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
I want to hear it too.
Will this be your first visit to Sharlayan, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Sir?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
Ooh, he's like, we're brothers now.
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
Ooh, get his ass.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Also, he's not a little lord anymore.
Better.
Oh, why is Tatu sad?
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
She says, pouting.
It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Nah, this is something I would say in very specific circumstances. Tataru needs comfort. I will bring them back safe and sound, I promise.
I'll hold you to that.
As you should.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hori Boulder! He's like, we're here to fight Grahatia.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
Oh, please be careful.
Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
It's really nice to see everyone so, like, banding together for this.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Sharlayan!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
I wish Tataru could come.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. The game is constantly teaming you up with Graha, and I love it. Hi, Tilly. We're about to board the ship. I am so nervous, but I think it's cool. We're finally get to see Sharlayan.
Venture forth unto the unknown.
Wait.
On the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent. And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
The game did not just do that to me. Come on, man. What? I wasn't sure in the trailer. Here. Feel. Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser.
Of course, they're sleeping next to one another.
Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
They're so cute.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Sharlayan should be coming into view at any moment.
I've not heard this song in so long, it feels like. It's like, no, you go. I'll watch the kids. I'll watch the kids. It's like it's calling to us. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so much to think about already. Oh my god.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last, my warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Oh wow, she's so pretty. Oh no. I can understand why people might be feeling this. I feel like Mizo in particular is feeling this. We can get to this. We can get to this. Why now, though? Why now?
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer.
She knows. She knows.
You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Eidolon has always been, a primal.
Is she really strong right now? Because everyone's like, oh shit, the world's ending, let's pray.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
Oh.
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Wait, no, what's the promise? I don't want to cast my peepers. I want to hear, feel, and think.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taken a look at the island already?
No, I was a little busy actually.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
White hair gang. And Graha.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen.
The transition from answers to the Endwalker theme. Come on.
There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
Oh, I see it.
They're all so happy.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes. But we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Estinian's ready to step up and be the dad.
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Especially because they are hiding something.
Harry now.
It is so pretty though. Ah. No, there's so much to unpack now. And that's... Oh. The moon. The moon, the title card. The moon haunts you.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil.
By design?
So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Oh, man. I can't believe Emmett's fucking narrating this. Why would they do that to my brain? I'm not gonna survive this. Because again, I thought in the trailer, I was like, I don't know, like it's so, the music was like so loud that I couldn't properly hear because it sounded kind of like him. And now I'm like, oh no, 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 no. They know their audience. It's for a purpose. And I don't know, Heidelin said something about my time and your time. And I'm so scared. It's like, was this not supposed to happen? Did we like... I mean, Graha traveled back in time. Did we create our own? Did we just... We fucked with time. We fucked with time, didn't we? Oh no, and then Heidelin shows up and is like, listen, I'm getting weaker and I can't do the things that I used to do. And anyways, I made a promise and you're probably gonna have to keep it, but I gotta go, bye. And now we're in Sharlayan and it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No pressure. No pressure.
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge.
It's a good point.
If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
I mean, I feel like we should have just tried this first.
May.
Well, that's a Texas size 10-4.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed.
Remy, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You are still in the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat?
The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
God, we're about to be on an episode of Border Patrol Eorzea edition. Welcome to Endwalker. Thank you, Remy. I hope you're well.
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
Oh, I love his voice.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
They pretty much all got the mark, if not more than one.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service.
He got two.
I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
Her little earring is
and
so
it
cute.
seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
Are they gonna cause me problems? This is so stressful. Nothing is more stressful than paperwork.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
That's so cool. Okay, we got an ad now. I gotta wait. PTSD of customs. It really is. Like, I get randomly searched way more than necessary. Yes, I will wait. Did we hear Uriage's family name? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Not papers, please. That game is very stressful. Nobody clicks snooze? Nope, please don't. Yeah, at least the ad didn't pop up during the auto-advancing part. We would have just... That's all we can do. I do my best, but... Okay, ad is finally up. I will wait. I will wait. Good night, Missile Mage. I hope you enjoy that VOD later. It'll be probably me unwell over Emmett Selk's voice, but hey. Yo, Taco, thank you for giving a tier 1 sub to Goldeneye. Goldeneye, welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You are still one of the great kids. Can we get some hypes in the chat, please? And thank you. I guess this is a good time for me to run for a quick little bathroom break while we wait. Does she know? Wait, about what? About the narration? Such hydration. This was not my intention. I know about ads, that's for sure. Okay, while ads are up, I will go to the bathroom. BRB. Alright, we got 30 more seconds of ads. So, like, okay. The Sharlayan music is very nice. I will give them that. Very nice. Because it was Orshafan's dad who narrated Heaven's Ward, because he was writing, like, the manuscript of that. Who narrated Stormblood? Was it Lise? And then the Exarch narrated Shadowbringers. Narration voices. Papa Fortin. I love Papa Fortin. Because, like, you know, in a lot of societies, the bastard children end up being pushed to the wayside, but he clearly loved Orishafan like a son. And, like, did not treat him, if anything, probably treated him a little better than his actual kids. yeah, it was our bird at first. You're not wrong. Endwalker beginning. It's the beginning of the end, I suppose. Yep. Welcome to Endwalker. Thank you, Swervable. We were just waiting for some ads to pass. I think they're gone now, so we can continue. Emmett is narrating this one, and I'm not gonna be okay. That's the sound that my brain made when he first started speaking. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that cutscene again, because do you think I heard a word that he fucking said? No. No. Did not. I was like, what is happening? What is happening? What are they doing to me right now? What is happening? Yeah, every single narration, I'm gonna get jump scared. Alright, let's continue.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home.
Aww. I thought she was gonna be a bit of a Karen.
Who do we have here?
Don't let Astedian go first. She's got a little
Alphino Leveilleur
step stool.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that,
there's the but.
The streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Awkward.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
Alright, a bit of a Karen there.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Occupation? I feel like this would be very problematic to say. I'm just gonna say adventurer. I feel like artisan, if they're gonna prove, I'm just gonna say this.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea, and it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter.
That was kind of rude, but okay. Ma'am, I didn't say anything about your glasses.
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Ooh, Valino.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
He's like, Oh, it's Cryo.
If you'll allow me. My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it.
Did I know Cryo's last name wasn't actually Baldessian? I think I did. I think I knew that.
But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
Okay, never mind. She's a bit of a Karen.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
I mean, she's only nice to you if you're from Sharlayan.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Aww.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
The way she has to run to keep up with him, that, you know what? Estinian's kind of opening up. Karma's here. Hello, friend. Yeah, he's so much more familiar now. Oh. Hello. I love that outfit. Hello. And we have Astra. I love that y'all hang out and just kind of are NPCs and I can just come say hello. Can I just say that? Y'all are so cute. It's a beautiful stuff you have there. Why are you so tall? I am unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. Why should it matter how I earn my living? Here we are at last, the great city of Sharlayan. You've noticed some similarities with the Crystarium, yes? In fact, we should let Croyle have her say first. Can continue this conversation another time. He's so excited. Hi, Ella. You are doubtless eager to take in the sights. Not to worry, Miss Ono. The city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion. But I'm so excited. Allow me to extend unto thee my warmest welcomes, Miss Ono. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavors. Even allowing the years I spent in the first past here, in the blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. I am fine, honestly. Better be waved through with a stern warning than to be denied entry, after all. That was about as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now, and that's all that matters. Have I talked to everyone? All right. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into the port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Hi, Withers. Thank you. It's been quite a first 40 minutes of expansion. Carl sweeps the silence with a speculative look. I thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Mizono's and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldician Annex. How does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Leveille's estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that I can call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts may yet yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. Honestly, yeah, the theme song here is quite nice. I, too, have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. What of you, Stinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. No, it won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. You mean me pizza? But I could... Oh. Does Krell have a crush on a Stinian? I'm getting some vibes. Oh, I love that she calls him Raha. Just like Mizo. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Always pairing Mizo up with Raha. I see you. I see you. Kamizono Sharlayan awaits. They know what they're about. Yo, oh my god, I have not seen Yukuko in so long. We're like, we could be sisters. I've been really busy. I've barely had time to log in. That's so fair. Level 100 Sage, I will tell y'all. Hellup got into this game in what, November? And has already far surpassed me. Mizono Coco. Yo, alcoholic. How's it going? I can get paid? Wait, what's going on? Oh, you made me pizza. A Garlean pizza. I'm a little sus. What's in this? Thank you for the pizza. Oh dear, his enthusiasm is infectious, isn't it? I like that. I like that fit. That's really nice. Dragoon. Dragoons get pretty sick armor, I have to say. Ah, after you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Grati is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Alright. You don't have to tell me twice. In the event that you use the Aethernet, Grahatia will catch up with you as long as you remain in the same area. You can leave Grahatia behind, however, by entering a different area. You may also speak to him and select the option to part ways. Never. If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Grahatia is accompanying you, try speaking with Cryo. Do not forget Mistress Kryle, our worthy guide. All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It is a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Kryle is also now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Kryle at the designated location. While you're accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Oh, this is gonna be so fun. So they follow me now? This is already the best expansion. All right. Bet. Does it show you? Okay, I guess we should go and attune to the Aetherite. I see a place. I love talking to people. There's one over here. It's so foggy. Discuss the giant statue in the harbor. Now, that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Daliak. As a student of Baldusian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. Ooh. The path leading out towards the sea is known as Daliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Sharlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Daliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more than a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Sharlayans can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. That is really interesting. Wait, where are you? I don't see you. Yo, where is Xian, my beloved? Main Aetherite with my fellow chatters. Oh, okay. Well, we can go up that way. Wait, I gotta go this way, I think. Oh, there are a lot of you here. Wow. Hi, SVO. Wait. Ken, is that your alt? Father, you already got a dote. And Adele. Look at all of you. Masia, hello. We have such a diverse group of people. Encian, hello, hello. I bullied people to wait here? That's quite nice. Hello, Sambrafel. And of course, Yosef. Hello. Wait, do you guys see my companions wandering around with me? Or am I just like alone? Might as well attune while I'm here. They don't? Yeah, I guess if you had a bunch of people running around with them, that would be a bit weird. Just Binks. Oh yeah, they're basically my minions, aren't they? What color should I paint my nails later? Ooh, good question. What are you feeling like lately? Like, don't tell me like a color, give me like a vibe. Astra. Anything over here we could go talk about? Dun, dun, dun. Wait, can we go in here? Nope. Dorn. It's worth a try. I realized very recently that there's a thing you can do to make yourself run automatically, which I didn't know, but now I do. Ah, yes, the last stand. Now that is an inviting aroma. Is it food time? Oh. Ah, here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Sharlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. Oh, so it's like being in Britain. It's the UK. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. And as encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Sharlayan, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. So you have basically no competition. Nice. I seem to recall the burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Sharlayan when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. Surely Tartaru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe will take us to the top of the Aetherite Plaza. I heard burger. Okay. Are we gonna eat though? I thought maybe we were gonna have food. I think I first got to say hi to Ken. Or should I say Kim? The Aetherite looks different now from how I remember it. Does it? Very shell-shaped. It's a very recurring motif I've seen. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's perfectly functioning Aetherite. Remember to tune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Sharlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technologies. In deciphering the underlying principles of elegant Aetherites, it's allowed us to understand and reconstruct what is essentially a lost art. And we should go off to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Sharlayan's largest marketplace. It's all about the spirals. Ooh, I see another magic circle. Oh, there's one over here too. Oh, wait, they're on the map. Wait, this is so good. Speaking of Aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tend to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mr. Starsharu informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of our duties, but I find old habits hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. That's the entrance to the confluence. I have no doubt that their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. Graham broke. Books. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Oh, perhaps I'll return here later then. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Sharlayan. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. That's so cute. Oh, we can't speak. Now where are we going? Oh, it's over here. The sand girl is adorable. It's true. I like her hair. Oh, okay, so this is like the marketplace. Oh, the Aetherite from far away looks so cool. Caesar salad. This new armor is so heavy I can barely move a muscle. If you had muscles to move, you wouldn't be whining like that. Anything worth cracking my coin purse for today, I wonder? Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Sharlayan, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, our next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, so follow the north path, then climb up the stairs back to that imposing building at the very top. Is it the library? Tis a fascinating experience to walk around the city and contrast my image of the past with the reality of the present. The building we're looking for sits on top of the stairs to the north of the Aetherite, so just keep walking up and you'll reach it eventually. The district we're passing through is called the Ocon's Design, a name which honors the 7 individuals whose contributions were instrumental in the founding of Sharlayan. It's the city's political and financial center, and it also hosts a collection of research institutions. Oh boy, research. Yeah, we wouldn't need to wait. So, this way, I assume? Old Sharlayan, but new to you. Okay, we got one speech bubble. That's about it. Alberts. Yeah, very golden spiral oriented, eh? These little decorative features are typical Sharlayan architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simplistic and rustic by comparison. This is Nymphalium, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Sharlayans, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Dalek's divine era. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. That makes a lot of sense. Guess we keep going up. Hi, Marshmallow. Ah, what an invigorating breeze. A touch biting perhaps, but pleasant nonetheless. Whoa. The grand structure before you is the rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one could see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. Bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. Oh, whenever you wish. I don't think the councillors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, our tour must go on. A spectacle of our sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Could I jump? I'm not gonna jump. Do you not feel the cold? Granted, it is not terribly chilly for these northern climes, but compared to the temperate weather of Limsa. The district of Journey's End occupies the eastern block of the city, so all we need to do is take the stairs down from the rostra, and keep heading east, of course. Any speech bubbles? Doesn't appear to be. Whee! Oh, I was like, do they jump with me? Nope. Old Bert. The accent is just getting better? Is it really? They do sprint, yes. Wait, if I walk. Ah, yes, my immersion. Perfect. The neighborhood is home to the highest echelons of Sharlayan society. Never did feel comfortable enough to wander these streets on a whim. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon Nayunkript built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Sharlayan families. Yo, Cacao, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to Grandma's Couch. You're now on the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat? There's a new freshly baked grandkid. You'll love to see it. Can we get some hypes in the chat? There's a new freshly baked grandkid. Can we get some hypes in the chat? There's a new freshly baked grandkid. You'll love to see it. Can we get some hypes in the chat? There's a new freshly baked grandkid. You'll love to see it. Can we get some hypes in the chat? There's a new freshly baked grandkid. You'll love to see it. Can we get some hypes in the chat? There's a new freshly baked grandkid. You'll love to see it. Can we get some hypes in the chat? There's a new freshly baked grandkid. You'll love to see it. Can we get some hypes in the chat? There's a new freshly baked grandkid. You'll love to see it. Can we get some hypes in the chat? There's a new freshly baked grandkid. You'll love to see it. Can we get some hypes in the chat? There's a new freshly baked grandkid. You'll love to see it. Can we get some hyp Skips the balance beam with magic? Really? Did not notice that. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Leveilleur. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Sharlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, and then follow the path below the Aetherite Plaza. Correct. After you, Mizono. Oh, it's actually clearing up. Wait, we do have more speech bubbles. Let's go. Oh, you actually had to stay home? That explains why I didn't notice that then. The Sharlayan is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. Right, we cross the bridge here as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back at the Aetherite Plaza. Raha really thinks I'm going to get lost, huh? I think this man's is lost. I think he might be lost. Sir, this is Sharlayan. Might as well attune while I'm here. He's dressed like Dora the Explorer. Wait, does Dora have a bunny? I don't remember. This is it, the Baldessian Annex. Oh, okay. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of my god. You'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon, but I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Yo, Swervable, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome to Grandma's Couch. You are now one of the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat? A brand new, freshly baked prime grandkid. You'll love to see it. I'm back, and I've brought Mizono and Raha with me. Ah, you're right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Mizono. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika? Ojika Tsunjika? It's been an age. Allow me to introduce Onjika Tsunjika, administration officer for the students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. Ah, the champion of Eorzea has featured prominently in Kryl and Graha's reports, so for me, this is akin to seeing a fabled hero come to life. It is an honor to make your acquaintance. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had the occasion to visit Sharlayan. Whether to make use of its city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the Annex is built to provide lodgings for our members while we were engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the Annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telophori fall. Through that door on the left is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Hi, Lady Estradiol. Once everyone arrives, that is, you'll probably have time to rest before discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Undrawn, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap room's perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed, far more than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research, exhausted from journeys abroad, we would slip away into the Andron and just steal a few winks. And thus they became known among students as nap rooms, even if many such naps may well last into the following morning. Say the word, and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. I was like, can we have a nap with Graha? Catnap? Catnap with Graha? I do want to see the rooms. I swear to God, if there's a fucking shoebill bird in here, I'm gonna scream, cry, and throw up at the same time. We appear to be safe. There's a lot of crystals in here, though. Lots of stuff. Lots of stuff. Comfy feather bed. It is quite nice. Hey, yo, wait. That looks familiar. Little wash basin. Oh, to live in this room, it is quite nice. Check for more ghosts. Oh, true. Very true. Okay, our gear seems to be okay. Go. Do you have papers pasted on the walls of your room? So it's not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents and such, and then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. And sometimes it was quite deliberate, though. You might see complaints addressed to other members, or a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone else left behind. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. If we are to create a future for the students of Bardisian and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. I just noticed too, in one of the earlier conversations, Graha basically referred to a memory as an echo, and I'm like, The culture is quite cool, except for the whole isolationist thingy. I do not care for that. Yo. It's King Moogle! Good King Moggy Mug. It's even got the lyrics on here. Oh, that's a map of Doma. Well, Althard. Wait, isn't that St. Cornac's Find? And the Tesseract, I guess? Some of these things I don't know what they are. Oh, I know what that is. I think. That looks like the Crystal Tower, kind of. Is it like the old one? Like before it went underground? Oh yes, a Jedi holocron. How could I be so silly? There's so much in here that feels like unexplored because it's just covered in clouds. With a sea whale or an air whale. The puzzle box. What's in the fucking box? The puzzle box is a thing from, whatchamacallit, Pinhead. Oh! Hello there. Damn, she got some thick thighs in that. That's Garuda, isn't it? You've never noticed the sky whale? Oh yeah, Hellraiser, thank you. Well, there's a sky whale, there's like a dragon, there's a phoenix. There's a mermaid. And another dragon, more of like a sea dragon though. Many dragons here, but that's Dravania, so that kind of makes sense. Oh, I skipped over this entirely. Isn't that one of the shards of Dalamud? Isn't that like coils? Yep, that looks like oils. It looks like one of them shards. Oh, look at this carpet. I'm gonna stand right here for the aesthetics. Feeling refreshed and alert. Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we wait here, or we stay here and wait for them to join us. Just afraid for a meanwhile. Graha's gonna be such an insufferable nerd, and I'm so excited.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
Let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal.
Excuse me.
The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum.
Can we blame Asians?
As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it.
Bibliothèque is the name for library in French.
And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous.
Sheesh.
Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it.
It wasn't even that he thought there was like something more important. He was kind of like, no. If the end of the world was happening, we would know. Like, we would know before you, because we're so much smarter. We're Sharlayan. Oh, dinner, that's definitely more important. Yes, that word is a crazy word.
As
You
for
are
our
so smart.
second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
Okay, so there are towers other places.
In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
Is there one in Sharlayan then?
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
That's me.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Do I get to pick a path again?
It is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts. You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision.
Yes.
Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Yeah, only like 300 years.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Wow, no one wants to come with Mizo? What the heck?
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking. Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair.
The muscle. And Urianger.
Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
The dads. It's all the it's the dad group.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nidana's request.
Thank you, Adibo. That's really nice.
Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Oh, the choice in Shadowbringers between going to see Alizé or going to see Alphino first felt so obvious. This one, I'm not sure. Tall squad versus short squad is crazy. I mean, if you put it like that, Miso should definitely go with the short squad first. I'm so scared. That was my first thought too, Taco, is like, well, I gotta go with Graha first, I think. If the Forum is intent on concealing its intentions, then a cursory investigation will avail us little, I suspect. We will need to dig deeper, and with the greatest of care. Alizé's like, where can I start punching? I still don't understand how the vote could be unanimous. What could possibly convince them all to turn their backs on Eorzea? Our tour of the city was a pleasant distraction. I feel more than ready now to tackle the challenges of the day. The process by which the Forum members are elected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantages to a prospective candidate. But fairly elected or not, Master Matoya still found them all to be insufferable. And she is such a good judge of character. So it's back to Thavnir. Had I known earlier, I would have considered a more suitable attire. Though I have read much on the subject of rads at hand, this visit shall be my first. 'Twill be interesting to see how the Hanish mean to contend with the tower, different as the magics and technological disciplines are. Well, we have an ad up, so I guess we'll wait. Imagine being short, yeah, couldn't be you, stealer of kneecaps. Team Nerd is just Team White Hair, but also nerds. I mean, Graham almost had white hair once. It was getting there. It was starting to turn that way. I vote for heading out with the boys. It's so tough. It's a tough decision. I'm gonna need a minute, I think. All right, we have an ad up. I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break, and then I'll figure out which one we're gonna do. Flip a coin. Now there's an idea.
Sloppy.
Yeah!
Sounds like a plan.
You know, low-key, I just thought, man, I forgot to say hello to Effington. And you know what? Good. Kinda deserved. Dang. Hello. We got ad over in 30 seconds. I have an Esper in my lap. Well, almost. F Effington? I mean, that's what I'm saying. Effington on the blacklist? I mean, consistently jump scares me while I'm taking a piss. I would say so. Whoa. Here. This is Esper. She loves me, really. She's purring so loud while she slaps me in the face. Yeah, I know. I know. The baby. That's a baby. Yeah. It's a happy bear. Mwah. She loves the scratches, yeah. Especially under her chin. She's melting away. Are you melting? Oh. Where do you want to go? She's done. She does. She does in fact deserve the world, though. Alright, which bed do you want to lay in? Sharlayan? Are you Sharlayan? I still can't decide. I think I gotta go with Graha on this one. I definitely, yeah. Alizé just made sense, right? Because she's the last one to get yoinked from you. And like the last thing she says is, "Don't leave me." And I'm like, well, I know where I'm going. I have to have both my cats. It's true. I have to go with my wives, I think, on this one. I have to go with my wives and children, okay? Not that way. Going right for the Graha dessert, I feel very called out right now. I feel very called out right now. Hey, 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 no. You want me to give her a treat? Okay. Go sit. Touch. Okay. Or. Touch. Good job. Right there. Could go with the lads first and then have more Graha, since the whole gang will be back. High five. High five. Good girl. I know, I've been teaching her some tricks. She's getting quite good. Sorry if the clicking is loud in the microphone. I actually don't know. Oh, I'm so torn. Do we go on a dadcation first? Not too bad? Okay, good. I knew she's the best. I'm so torn. Only one choice is correct. Thanks for taking the pressure off. I need you to not go behind my PC, thank you. Oh, okay, that's good. I mean, technically, the way I have my mic compressed, nothing should get too loud. Because, like, even if I yelled, like, even if I screamed into my microphone, it shouldn't get louder for you guys. Not that I'm good at screaming by any stretch of the imagination, but... There. Do you really want to leave already? Kinda no. Don't go back there, Esper. I really don't want to have to kick you out this early in the stream. No. Hi. Oh, you didn't even hear it? Nice. Good. Not the prediction. No pressure. Both options are great. Oh boy. Oh, are we voting? This is more of a prediction than a poll. But you can do a poll as well. Come on. I think she just wants attention. Yep, she just wants attention. Ooh. No, she just wants attention. Okay. I couldn't find it. I was rushing. Well, now people have to pick and they'll lose points if I pick wrong. I require you to talk to Kryl. Oh my god. Now I have the urge to just go with the dads to not do what father wants. Yeah, everyone should get their points back. Double cat date? Okay, yeah, you're right. We did spend a good amount of time with Graha here, though. Or he's using reverse psychology. That could also be a possibility. I'm clicking on Kryl. Hitting the books. It's time to nerd out, I think. I need Y'shtola emotionally, spiritually, physically. You know, Father makes a very good point. An unsettling change has come over Sharlayan, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the form's callousness. As mentioned before, however, questioning the councillors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Esper is chewing on my finger. Bit a little too hard. Which is why I began scouring the Sharlayan's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Ooh, this is kind of up Mizo's alley in terms of what she wants to know. Which is more about the Asians. Suffice to say that the process has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day, but now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search shall proceed with all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside the Numenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Our path has been chosen. Our path has been chosen. I'm scared. My chair is like deciding not to be where I need it to be today. Oh, technically you can take both quests at the same time, but I will get confused if I do that, so we're not doing that. Time to nerd out with the catwives. Wait, this person has the Karen haircut. It's very foggy in Sharlayan. Did I... Okay. As my dog is barking and not attuned to that one. Not attuned to that one. Okay, so I think the best thing to do is go to the main one and then attune to the crystals on the way. Shoving Raha into a locker? How dare you? Father, I give you permission to slap Aristu in the game. Okay, am I attuned? Whoa, the L'Oreal estate is like huge. It's as big as the rostra. Yeah, she borkin'. Hello, friends. The snapping in the back of this song is a little distracting. I keep being like, what is that? Not gratuitous violence? Come on now. Oh, I'm attuned to this one. What? I thought I tried to click it. Oh well. We'll continue on. Yeah, you can't shove nerds into lockers in Nerd Nation. Lavender Beds, Mateus, 18 plus. Come on over and listen as the midnight hour calls and echoes throughout eternity. Is there wonder about Ra's worrying about you getting lost? Listen, it's part of the journey. No, there was another one I tried to teleport to that I thought, and it was like, you're not attuned to that. When it says hitting the books, does it mean literally hitting the books? He sounded miffed when he said it. I was. Ooh, hello. I navigated a whole new world that I didn't even know about. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you now stand before the doors of the Numenon, Sharlayan's grandest collection of books and tomes. Is this where we saw Graha in the trailer? This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that. The archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface like roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Gubal Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Sharlayan is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Shola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alizé and Alphano will help me continue my search throughout the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Sharlayan history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Esper, no. 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 Goofball Catching Strays? It's kind of a silly name, let's be real. Let's be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading! Oh yeah! Hey, this looks familiar. Yo, can I jump? Remember when I used to be scared of falling and now I'm like, hey, can I jump over this? The title on the spine reads The Story of Sharlayan. Read the book. Long, long ago, on an island in the Northern Sea, lived a Rogadan man by the name of Neoncrumt. Neoncrumt was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. And so it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. Wait, so he like literally is like, "Oh, there's gonna be a big flood. Let's go see it." The flood arrived as he foretold, and to the horror of the strangely churning waters, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nyankrump's crew hauled them aboard his ark. But the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nyankrumt wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to the safety atop Alabathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Neomcraft gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the Ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. I think I've seen that ship. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Sharlayan we live in to this day. Red covered book. Noah's Ark being canon is crazy. Roads of Old, the colony. Many years ago, on the banks of Thaliak in the Durranian hinterlands, a Sharlayan colony once thrived. This would be Idleshire. The settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea and found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Sharlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Sharlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed that for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent feature of Idleshire. Features of Idleshire. This book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum or cover the history of Sharlayan motherland in greater detail. Oh. I'm gonna be real, I saw one of those earlier, I thought it was a minion. Blue covered book. An introduction to the heavens. Oh, that sounds interesting. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think that the dome above us to be a finite space, yet among the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. True. That's where dragons come from. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are a few who indeed can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologies of Alec who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study been waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the external constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, that their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? Yes? Oh. But I want to know more! The title of this one reads Forever 20 Summers. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed the rest your body as it should? I, too, once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so few years of life in which to achieve our goals. And thus, I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19, 23, 40, whatever age you are when you discover this manual. Let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, you will extend that time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, aetherological, and arcane viewpoint. Okay, wrong kind of book. Swords of Faded Wisdom. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Namcrumph, founder of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern empty, he instructed his people thus. Interesting that there was an empty here after the flood. Renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Oh god. They just referred to this guy as their savior. That's never a good sign. Are they in thrall? Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strengths of mind rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter how the trials or tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war and, with knowledge, deliver the world. So, based on that, technically their savior would be like, yo, you need to give your knowledge to the world to help it. That is very relevant. This guy looks like a fancy Real. Endured by their big egos and xenophobia, no doubt, no doubt. I need to find one more. I think I went in order though. Did I miss one? Read the red covered book. Did I miss this leather-bound tome? The Voice of a Growing City. I think I missed this one. In the years that followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were dedicated to the Ecclesia, a public forum which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. The real reason the final days happened. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail the protracted discussion, but in the year 201 of the Sixth Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers, by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the forum as we know it today conceived and created. Yay, reading! Hi, Phoenix. I love the music here. Does go down quite a ways, doesn't it? Time to meet my friends in a forum of our own, so to speak. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Krile should be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final day specifically, so no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. Would be nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and asked how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed even the staff that if Alphino and I were to return to Sharlayan, we were not allowed to cross the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position, and that of the Forum, will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family? Or do they not live here in the city? Wait. Grahalor? Grahalor? Ah, well, my situation is somewhat complicated. I was raised in Sharlayan, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilsabad, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Korvos, a coastal region opposite the island of Thavnir. The Elegans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugate tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquake of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought to an end to the Empire's reign. And when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, well, many of the tribes still living in Korvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, and that they might prevent the remnants of Allegan technology from being misused. Isn't Korvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as does the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Aminius. Locus like the song? When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family. The nobles of House Darnus? Why did the piano have to go so hard right there? Oh my. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allegan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. Sometime already, voices have been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allegan Eye no longer passed our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Alleg. As the last child born with the Allegan Eye, I was given over to the custody of friends in the students of Baldician, who had me registered as a Sharlayan citizen. I never even considered... Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisois, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. Adopted waifus. 'Tis exactly why I have such a love for this country, and why I wish it would remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Here. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. The little ear wiggle. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Mizono. More company should be arriving any moment now. What else do I know of Korvos? Precious little, I'm afraid. I've not returned since Master Golo first brought me here. I can tell you that Korvosi rebels still seek to slip the yoke of the Imperial Masters, though the fighting is far less fierce than it once was. Oh, and they have carpets! Flying carpets! The legends are quite extraordinary. There are others better suited to poring over old history books, so I thought I'd try my luck with more recent events. If I can find anything better to inform the forum's baffling behavior. Guess we wait for more friends. The bane of any cat-loving person. Ah, we've returned with all selections. Though I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryle has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely mention any of them. And more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? Finally. I can be of use here. I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Almarot firsthand, and I fear I might be overlooking critical details. My goodness, my accents are slipping today. My thanks. Now where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Complete destabilization of creation magic seems the most astute description. Because there were no primals yet, so... Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended into the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. How much attention has Grandma paid to Amarot? All of the attention. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, these techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? The entire star was engulfed by a disaster all at once. They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. No, it wasn't all at once, because it was sort of like when you go through Amarot, you know, there were the vile beasts, and then the sun bent low, and the land like burned, and the waters boiled. So I feel like it was not all at once. But I don't remember if there was a keening sound from the land itself exactly. But for some reason, this one seems the most likely because it was like the first doom, the second doom, and the final doom, right? The last option, Alphino, you got this, buddy. I'm gonna hope I'm right. Ah, yes, the Emeraldine spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear the sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by an ominous noise. Eventually, it resounded all across the star, and not even Amarok was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Numenon's mammoths, and ask after any books which make mention of such sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They knocked Delawood from the... No, they clearly summoned Zodiac first. Yes, with Elizabeth serving as his heart. So many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We don't know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once balance was redressed, the ancients offered up further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was those fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiac, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have had Venat and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. It's forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst. Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? This is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Yustola. 'Tis time we began studying these research papers. Grandma in a Realm Reborn Zodiac? What a dumb name. No, it's still a dumb name. I'm still not scared by that name. Seriously, who named that name? Many forum members are also researchers or professors. If they know aught of the final days, then that knowledge might surface in their writing. That's my hope, anyway. The way Alphino and Alize both sit while reading, but Kryl and Graha both stand. It really is comforting to have all these dedicated assistants on hand. Right then, enough chatting, more reading. Okay, same thing. Flying carpets, I get it. Very cool. The Zodiac Killer, I'm surprised there's no one in the game with that name yet. Not Brody Arc. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Uriage learned of the source's reflections from the Geiran oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Gabor library. 'Tis even less likely that the knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be they Archons or councillors, should perforce to be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Folshino with knowledge of the Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they pose a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the form's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Maybe maybe Fandaniel just like fucking told them. Maybe they're working with the Asians. I don't know. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Ishola's like, no leaving. Not the Illuminati again. You labor for what feels like an age as Y'shtola's research assistant. I'm fine with this. I hope she brings out the ruler. It's a labor of love. Your efforts to gain Grati's attention go unnoticed. He appears to be lost in his reading. Everyone seems very tired. I felt naught of interest so far. I think Y'shtola might be right about not getting our hopes up. Thank you for your help, but I think I can manage the rest without your assistance. How are you? I'd steal a few quiet moments for myself. Such hydration! This was not my intention. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a moment at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Okay. Everyone's very distracted. Oh, Alice appears in desperate need of a study break. Oh, study break buddy. Ready for a tea break, Misono? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Do 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 do. Already in love with the Endwalker music. Let's see. Wait, are these Mehmets? Ah, interesting. Okay. Wait, where am I going? Kind of see ASEAN influence here. I mean, the ASEANs have been behind, I would say, most advanced civilizations, so it stands to reason it's possible. Busy as ever, I see? How very Sharlayan that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Tloforoi. Might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Oh, Alice is now accompanying you. Let's go. You can leave Alice behind. If you wish to leave Alice, okay, this is all the same. I love this, that the signs just follow you around. I love this. You see ASEANs everywhere? Gee, I wonder why. That's kind of the whole point, isn't it? What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We are simply wondering if you knew of the Tlufroy. These enemies of peace have promised to end all we hold dear, and... Oh, wait, you're that House Leveille girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I've heard that you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are, giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be, if not to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Mizono. Man, people are mean. Lots of people wear this shirt here. Wait, I like that hair. That's cute. Hi, Cian. Okay, from far away, I thought that was a shoe bill. I'm not gonna lie. I'm seeing them everywhere. Yes, I don't believe it. I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Tlufroy and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Leveille. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortunato that I was helping you... Ah, I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. She'd literally get fired for talking to us? I would like a cappuccino. Yeah, it's classic peppermint for sure. I do call that the pepper shirt. Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Oh. Wait, is that a Mr. Salisay I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studium. It seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Leveille. No matter how discreet Master Fortunato may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? Ah, we have questions, and only Sharlayan has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about the apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find. Information on this apocalypse. Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. Maybe there is. Excuse me. You're a visitor to Sharlayan, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server, and none will be the wiser. Do I get a new outfit? We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Oh, not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Give me the glam. That's the spirit. Pay attention now and I'll explain what each of these dishes needs to go. This tea set is for the chatty group by the water's edge. The omelette is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them you should see a Mikote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask again and I'll explain. Good luck. Oh, I thought I was gonna get a cute little apron. Okay, so busy table gets the first thing. The tea set. Oh, my tea set, lovely, thank you. The Talofa who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them, or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you want to hear about the ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I would be happy to talk your ear off. I love it here. Okay, Gisla gets the omelet. Ah, finally, 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in, there's no time to waste. What? The Taloferoi? Ah yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That, and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Four made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Smitu Tia. Urban banter with a smile? I don't know if we should risk that. Will I get to serve the lobster or will I fuck this up? A smoothie Tia. Smitten with Graha, that's me though. Because I don't think I had this option with everyone else. On the off chance it gets us something, I'm kind of tempted. Should I risk it? Should I risk it for the biscuit? You don't need to butter me up, you know. I've already ordered one of the most expensive things on the menu. Oh. I guess I'll give them this. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You've no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. Oh, it's huge. Look at that. I gotta swap my earbud after this. The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although it would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It might be a busy time to be a gleaner. What's a gleaner? Oh, you know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of sorts. Travel the world, procuring things that we haven't got here in Sharlayan, priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain that was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Taloferoi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities might be lost forever. Why else would gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbour and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this. Are we talking like, everyone buying out all the toilet paper at Costco because they think something bad's gonna happen? Alright, I'm gonna switch these out quickly. Time stops existing when you're having fun. Something like that, for sure. Made during COVID, so they would know. Alright, we're officially good for another 4 hours. Let's go. Would not be surprised. Well, that's interesting. A seat at the last stand. Alright, we got an ad coming up. Let's see if we can talk to Alice before it happens. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? No, not 8 more hours. Interesting, they seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. Huh. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. Coffee! But let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Oh, it's so pretty. Even the moon looks quite nice. And I can't tell if it's waxing or waning at the moment. Oh, there she is. The moon! Alright, I think we have an ad up soon. I'm waiting for it to pop. And then it'd be a good time for a bathroom break, stretching my legs, grabbing a drink. Hello, ad? Are you there? The moon haunts you. Auntie Gra, my beloved. Yeah, I've heard people say that Tia means auntie. Isn't it in their language something about being unmarried or something like that? It's me, ya boy. All right, let me take a quick bathroom break, and then hopefully the ad will be done soonish. Not having Lan being the leader of a tribe, yeah, and they're like, oh, well, he has been the leader, so maybe. Tia, eligible bachelor? Hell yeah. We're so back. Well, not back from ads yet, but I am back. I am so back. Yo, we got some new cuties in the Discord. Welcome. Tia specifically do not get ladies. Well, I think objectively, when it comes to Graha, that is not true. That is objectively false. Eminsock Magic the Gathering deck. I'm so jealous. I do know someone in my community said they would send me a Y'shtola if they got 2 of them. Or was it Emmett? I can't remember. Tia's not the breeding bale of a clan. I feel like Graha being like one of the last people with the elegant eye probably should be a breeding male of the clan. I know, it's so good. They're so pretty. So pretty. All the art is really good though. Yo, thank you for the follow. Hello. Graha too, always. Ugh. I think we're out of the ads now, so let us continue because it's 10 p.m. It's 10 p.m. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. We got us a cutscene.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Graha said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt.
What if they're scared?
And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family.
Well, that's probably true. What about their mom, though?
If we could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Oh no, Alize, do not fall down that trap. I have fallen down that trap so many times. But there are so many people. If they're making an unreasonable act or an unreasonable statement, reason is not going to reach them. It is a very inviting trap though. But every time I get into some kind of conflict, I always think, oh, if I had only phrased it better, if I had phrased it perfectly, this never would have happened. But conversations have two people. And if they are coming from a position where they don't want to hear you or don't want to hear what you have to say, it doesn't matter how reasonable you're going to sound. It's not. You're going to fall into that trap. Hey, look, all the stuff. Where's it going? It's the gleaners, I think.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Labyrinthos?
A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility.
I think we need to go to there.
Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait, didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum.
And they do seem like all sneaky-like.
If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Wait. I hope it's not crystals. Alize is so smart. That's why I thought of it before she said anything. My wonderful genius daughter is so smart. Yes, we give her all the credit. Alize is excited to share your revelations. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon. I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. She's lived her entire life comparing herself to him. Well, Alphino does not help that. Let's be so for real. Let's be so honest. Like, Alphino is so up in her business that, like, she wasn't even really able to, like, choose her own path without Alphino breathing down her neck being like, hey, you need to choose your own path and let go of our grandfather. And she's like, I know that, dumbass. That's why I'm here. I don't want my character to pass the mantle on to Alize. You're so real for that. She would be a great warrior blight. Is that coffee I smell? Did I miss the tea break? Where's Alize? I thought she was with you. Was it a mistake to leave her on her own? Ah, my loyal assistant returns. There's a lexicon on the first floor that I need you to... Oh, wait, you found something, haven't you? If she was allowed to swear, is something she would absolutely say. It's because Alize is me. Welcome back, Mizono. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden significant increase in Gleaner traffic in cargo, it certainly gives the impression that of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let's see, what theory can we build from the facts? As Yustola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. They probably removed it all. Coupled with what Mizono and Alize learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet, my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Well, moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eosia's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it's a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit the Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. If we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book. No, Mizo would never insult Graha and Yustola at the same time by saying this. I need to know what to expect. Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. What are you up to? That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. Yeah, insulting your stolen in that manner would be life endangering. Not smart. There is a time and a place to be a brat, and insulting your stolen's books, not one of them. Watch your step in Labinthros. It's rather more perilous than a simple storehouse, though that would likely make the experience all the more attractive to an adventurer like you. Oh, okay. At least Graha's giving us hints. Oh, it's so pretty. With the pollen. Insulting your stolen at all is life-threatening. Ready? Labinthros is not too far from here, but you might find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Why does everyone think that I can't follow directions? I love snowy Sharlayan. Is it snowing? I thought it was pollen. I guess they have said it's quite cold here. Off we go then. Okay, are we following? This is a brisk walk. Even my regular walk is faster than this. It's pleasant here amongst the trees. But we should move along. I don't mind it if my walking pace was the same though. Now we run, try to keep up. Oh god, okay. What if you, why don't you try to keep up? Keep to the path straight ahead, okay. Yeah, they always give them across this bridge. Up here. Trying to walk with my mom. The Rustra, not far now. I could probably stop to attune to the Aetheryte crystal and still keep up. Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. Did you remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life so much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Alright. Noted. Both Father and Alice suggested this, so I think we should do it. We're tuning to you, chat. Oh, that's kind of awkward. Wait, what's this? There's like two... There's two MSQ things. Oh, right, because that's where... Never mind. I understand now. Shard officially licked. It's just weird to see it on my map because I haven't selected it. Ooh, cool. You new? It'll take me a while to check all these. You go on ahead. Let's see. Is this everything to be transported to Labinthros? Oh my god, the Chocobo mask really threw me off. What the frick? Welcome to the Hall of Artifice. Should be looking to descend to Labinthros. The lift will take you there. How did the Forum learn of the final days, and how exactly do they know? How much exactly do they know? More to the point, what do they intend to do about it? Hopefully, the answer to at least one of these questions lies below. You didn't take the wrong turn at the rostra did you? I doubt the Forum would take kindly to you barging into a private session. I've not been to Labinthros for the longest time. Even as a student, my visits were few and far between. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift, and down we go. Bye, Addie. Thank you for stopping by. And yes, Elric, the boat scene, I think I short-circuited for a good minute.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
That's very ominous. I can't help it. There's a visceral reaction in me when I hear that voice. Because I thought I was never going to hear it again.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
Even the rain?
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma.
Was it also the source of one of the calamities?
It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Gleaner is such a cool word for what they do.
Ugh.
Oh, Echo?
Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
I hope Heidelin shows herself to Kryl too. That would be...
I'll be fine, I'm sure.
That would make me feel
Let's get to work,
significantly
shall we?
less crazy. Not the paracetamol. That guy's hair is cool. Oh, Zernak's here. Hey, buddy. Excuse me, are you a gleaner? If you don't mind, I have some questions to ask. My god, this guy's got Orshafal hair. Fascinating. But could we go back to what you were saying earlier? Erenville. Oh! What a cute bun boy! You need help or give me more headaches, because you don't have the look of a gleaner. I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. And now I have a pack of mammoths running loose. Okay, well, that sucks for you, buddy. Junkmonger is a crazy name. Let me think. The Rhea seeds should be item 1058. The Cumin seeds should be 1059. Snurbbleberry 1060. Or were they 1061? Ugh, my head feels like it's stuffed with boko grass. Why more loads to take out, carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Colton carrots for the Garabanian carrots? What then? Okay, so it's like, it's clearly supplies. Most of those gathered here appear to be gleaners. Why don't you wander around and try making small talk? I am. Hello, Dobbin. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and all and fauna, and if it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They did just one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all. This mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be the change in the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Expansion mentioned. I found a mammoth, I think. I thought they were Lalas, perhaps, but... Any luck, Mizono? What tales did the Gleaners have to tell? Oh. Wait, there are some crystals. Crystals spotted. So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right, the forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning labyrinthos upside down in the process. Cryo appears lost in thought. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If your game is Ono, I have an idea. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help them capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. Now I can think his Dobbin needs a sock. That was the intended effect. You're welcome. In the meantime, I turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting! There's Y'shtola. I was like, where's Y'shtola? Yo, whoa, this place is so sick. Nay, I'm not shirking my duties. I've not been down here in an age, and I wish to get my bearings before I went bumbling about. From what I can see, however, there is not obviously out of place. It seems we shall have to resort to discreet inquiries as usual. That's so cool. Rain. Listen, anytime people are carting around a large amount of crystals, it cannot be good. Alright, let's go talk to... Oh my god, Zernak is a Gleaner. You shall help me find the marmots. I'm nothing suitable to pay for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'll welcome the assistance. What just happened to the music? The name is Erenville, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Naxian marmots is a trial I have no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in the sack, gently, of course. Where to begin, you wonder? Well, I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search to the surrounding forest. Be on your guard, there are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot, or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck! That's a very cute bum boy, I agree. Wait, that dude looks like... Okay, what is the guy? We mentioned him recently. The one from Labyrinth. This was the first Bun Boy gamers lost their minds. That's so cute. He's a really cute one too. No, not the Where the Wild Things Are. I'm talking about Labyrinth. Not David Bowie. Still do lose their minds, as they should. A glorified rat catcher is the name of this quest. Oh, I see a purple circle of doom. Hey, what are these? Are these like making the weather? Grizzled mouse. Oh, it's so cute. Oh. Hello. Oh. No. Oh, no. Yeah, I suppose I could hop on Torgal. I suppose I could do that. But first, who's a good Torgal? Oh, he's such a good boy. He's such a good boy. Not that I can fly here or anything. It's got to be up here. Perhaps. My wounds! Nope, down. But perhaps I could get a better view up here. I don't see it though. Oh, wait, I see it. Yeah, I was like, what happened to this song? All right, come here. I still can't think of the name of this guy from Labyrinth. I swear we talked about him last time. Hello, please get in the sack. Oh my god, it's Lena. The rodent nimbly invades your grasp before once more disappearing into the trees. I hate this rat. It's so lucky it's cute, man. Oh, Ludo's the one I'm thinking of. It's Neverending Story? Okay, it's got a similar vibe. You know, John, I got reminded recently of Artax. Like, literally, I think earlier this week. A long history of liking media that has emotionally destroyed me. Guess it's gotta be up more. I'ma follow you. You got that Ixion mount. Not Artax on, Artax on. Oh, and Land Before Time destroys you super early on. Thank you, random person, for helping me find this fuck-ass mouse. Can you please get in the sack? Thank you. No. You are prepared for speed this time and succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry. Esper, no. No. Speaking of rats. Hello. Deliver the squirming rat sack to Erenville. Pro trauma? Oh my god, we have such a good view of this place now. It's wild. Is that an aetheryte over there? Okay. I can't believe this is like inside of Sharlayan. Hey, no. Yes, I'm poking you. You know better. Esper, how many times? Oh yeah, but under as well. You're not wrong. Secret of Nim is a big one. Oh my god. The scene with the house in the mud still brings tears to my eyes. Like, I'm sorry if that scene does not emotionally shake you to your core. You have no soul. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which just leaves 1 unaccounted for. Take your rat sack. Ah, there's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in the holding cage. 3, huh? Show off? I mean, you know what? This is his job. He should be better at it than me. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in the isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. We kind of know this answer already, so I'm going to ask this one. Huh, that's for the foam to decide. They're the guiding authority behind the labyrinth, after all. And this job was but one small part of this great inventory of theirs. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those are the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was structured to procure. So, okay. One of the books that we read was basically like Noah's Ark. Why does it feel like they're building an ark, but like a stationary ones? I don't know what the form has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I know they'll be I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Mizono. Oh, is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who's looking for lost moments? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I'm Cryle, of the students of Eldisian, and these others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us, and that's why we are making the descent to the Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing the decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. That's a very diplomatic way of putting that. Ah, wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? He's so pretty. Anyway, duty calls, another animals to capture and enclosures empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? Well, you see, it's as we suspected. So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We've also discovered when the operation was begun. The Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put its people to this great work some 4 days after the Telophroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners kept abreast of news from every corner of the world, out of necessity. Thus I'm inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telophroi declaration was what set it all into motion? It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of the Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? Archeon? From there we can reach the lower... Cryle, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it, then. Is this the echo, or is something else going on? At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeon. We follow the path east through the forest where you were chasing that mouse, or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Well, that's how you get tinnitus. So I gave Esper another bed on my desk over here. Oh my god, the music stays? I thought it was just for the marmots. Nope. The nice thing about the auto run is you can kind of like look around while you're running. Suffer as I have. I'm suffering, don't worry. Okay, there was no aetheryte where that was. Wait, you don't like the phase zone? I like the phase zone music. But anything a little bit discordant? I don't know. Not so good. Not so nice. This is the foremost material archive in Sharlayan. I should love to explore its treasures shelf by shelf, but I fear we have little time for such indulgences. Were you caught in the mist on your way here? The sprayers keep the air humid, so the habitat feels as close as possible to a natural forest. Don't worry about me, I'm hale and healthy. In fact, I'm beginning to suspect that... Nay, let's discuss this later. The investigation demands our undivided attention. I'm so worried that she's gonna not talk about it until it's a little too late. Behold, the Archeon. As Numenor serves as Sharlayan's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Sharlayan's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Okay. Alvino's gazing at the Archeon with an apprising look. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed to the main building and speak with the custodian. I need to attune. See, this is a much more normie Aetherites. Oh, I gotta get wet to attune to this Aetherite crystal? Oh, it's Astra. I was like, who's over there? No, okay. I know I said don't follow me around, guys, but hanging out like an NPC is actually so fun and cool, and I like it. Please keep doing it. I love it so much. Ooh, oh, I like these. These are cool. Greetings, so we are here to peruse the Archeon vaults. Peruse, you're clearly not gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldician, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us then. I suppose we'd better move along to another facility. The building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it will be too late. Ugh, we're so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step aside for the moment, shall we? Yes, I think we should probably move to the more pressing matter of Kryle's headaches. Students of Baldician. What's with that tone? What's with that guy's tone? I don't like your tone. The Forum must be wary of exposure indeed to so heavily restrict the use of public institutions. Never a good sign. If they're going to close off facilities, they ought to announce it. The students must be furious. Labyrinthos is constructed in the shape of a mortar. This upper layer is called the outer circuit, and the medial circuit lies one tier below us. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by a heartfelt plea. We must seek other means to access the lower levels. Secret tunnel? 'Tis likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Oh hell yeah, it's fetch quest time. Ooh, a bemused student, you say? Alright, this guy looks sus. Wait, this is just Zell without the face tattoo. Am I taking the lift? No, we're just students. They wouldn't let us onto the Archeon even though we found... Actually, I have no idea what it is that we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around the around Tranquility, so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Oh, I'm in the box. Whoopsie. Something is in there. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archeon is open again. I'm trying to peek. Darn. Won't let me peek. Oh there, Solid Snake. Hey, listen, it's a valid strat. A Froggo! Yo! There really are all sorts in here. Chatbird. Oh, hi, Kim. Should I go inside, perhaps? Or are there people up here? Is my nose running suddenly? It's gotta be inside. Gotta be inside. Right? Hello? Someone made a reference to Solid Snake right as I was posting in the Discord? What am I missing? Deliver to secret tunnel. Hello, Sistra. Maybe it's slightly outside the walls? No, it does not appear to be. Person on Ixion was running all over me. They're like, hey, hey, hey. There sure are a lot of crystals about, chat. What's up with that? What's up with that? There were quest people in that corner? What am I missing? Someone is surely hiding. Hi, Niastinian. We already got these two. I don't see anything back here. What do you think, beings? Hi, Doma. Or Domaka. Domaka? Clearly, somebody is hiding. Oh, I don't want to fall. That would be very annoying. Okay, clearly not here. Zoom out. Oh. That's so disorienting. Dom, aka Shadow. Oh, thank you for translating. What the heck? Nah, that person was not there before. Cute glasses, though. What's that? Take you down the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I found a spare moment to rest. You see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be heading down below after he's done whatever he's doing. Hope, let it be Erenville, please. That guy owes me a favor. Oh, it's in the forest that this happens, huh? It is Erenville, thank God. Friend. Compadre. Oh no, go away. Hello, friend. Quiet, you'll frighten it away. Oh, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The Cloudkin I need to recapture is close, very close. Huh? You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Tell me about it. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with a sleeping dart. Oh good, I'm really good at that. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one though. Alright, green feathers. Oh my goodness. Okay, hornbill, not shoebill. Right. Don't mind me, I am definitely... Okay, it's gotta be this guy. Definitely not looking for a shot in the butt. Not looking for the shoebill. Although I've never seen it outside the first though, so we're probably not gonna see it here. Didn't see it though. Didn't see it.
Fair shot.
Wait, he's voice acted? What?
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Wait. I completely did not get his accent at all.
There you are.
Any new revelations?
I made a gleaner friend.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh,
Yeah,
it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose.
I think we have an ad coming up. Yeah, similar accent to Lena. Lena's accent was tough too. I don't think I ever nailed Lena's accent at all. But it's interesting because why would Buns in the source have the same accent as Buns in the first? Where'd this guy come from? Icelandic accents are so good and so hard to portray. At least in my opinion. Voice Actors Union. Okay, listen. You almost need to be Icelandic yourself to nail the accent, and that's coming from a fellow Nordic. Yeah, I feel like you'd have to be around it quite a bit. First voice bun from the source? I assume so, because he is also the first boy bun you see in the first. So, it sounds like that would make sense. Okay, ad is up. Bathroom break. Stretch your legs. I will be right back. We'll pause this until yeah, because I don't want people without a sub to miss anything. Alrighty. The music is so good. Thankfully, it's not the fuck ass music that we've had in the wilds here. All right, one more minute of ads. Character accents: Eorzeans are British, the not Japanese are British. Sharlayans are, yeah, Sharlayans tend to not have accents really. In the sense of they sound like me or Americans from like the Midwest. It's just, I don't like discordant notes. They bother me. My brain's like, nope. No, thank you. Otherwise, the music's pretty good. There are so many accents. I mean, like, obviously America has a lot of accents, and so does Canada. Oh, no, like, it's good music in the sense of, like, what it's for and what's it's intended to do. It's entirely a personal preference. That discordant music makes my brain go... It's not that it's bad. It just hurts my brain. Alright, so occasionally they remove specimens that are no longer needed for study or those they've had difficulty raising. But they can't simply turn them loose. So what do they do?
Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties.
So they put stuff back. Interesting.
But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Well, we just so happen to need to go below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum.
Can we go with you?
The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth.
I actually don't like the sound of that.
Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
Well, that's suspicious.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
What's gonna happen to that poor bird?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
We're getting so much intel and it's all by accident.
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
But that doesn't sound like the Sharlayan way.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Well, actually, now that you mention it.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
It might be suspicious if he takes all of us, though. I would be surprised if they let us do that.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift.
God damn it.
I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
It's like, you heard nothing.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
I don't like the sound of this.
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, It should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
Thank you for helping us circumvent the forum.
You're quite welcome. But consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
I'm getting like Tempest vibes from this place, except not underwater. Oh, hi, Esper. This Erenville fellow is so helpful. So where are we going? Okay, this way. So they are misters of the like little humidifiers. That's so cute. What a guy. I also like him. Labyrinth Screamer, I don't want to go anywhere near that. Yoicks. I like these misters though. I want one for my house. Hello, Esper. You gonna go lay down? The medial circuit which Erenville mentioned is the tier directly below us. No. Unlike the lowest level of the labyrinth, those with its rigid security, one can usually roam the middle layer quite freely. Let us see what we might find. I never would have noticed this cape on my own. Thank the scholar that Erenville knew of it, and that you were there to persuade him to share. Yeah, I'm pretty good at that. No big deal. You like him now? Wait till you get the Erenville. Ken, you aren't on fire today. I took a quick peek inside, but it's awfully dark in there. This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Ain't nobody's wearing straps. Like, y'all don't have straps. No, Esper, no. No. I can't tell with Kryl. She doesn't look like it. Y'shtola has a lot of straps. Esper. Don't go behind my PC, please. Yeah, Y'shtola is the strappiest, I would say. Mizo. Okay, we got some laces. Hey, Esper, no. No. Yes. Here. Okay, I put her in her bed and she laid right down. Don't forget to use the coffers for gear, but I won't be able to switch out switch my glams here, so I will later. You know what? This adventure actually includes very little Grahatia, now that I think about it. I went in without talking to Alizé. Whoopsie. I miss him. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, I suggest we head in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Wait, I was right! Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Come on, Binks. Secret tunnel! The 33rd faucet. Oh, yeah. This place seems cool. What are those? Mithril caps, eh? Not the evil purple destination. The little sounds in the distance. Alright, what we fighting? No. They are nobles! First MQ combat of Endwalker? That's not true. We fought some stuff when we were collecting the rat. We fought some stuff already. We're good. Esper, you're trying to settle down. I know you are. Come on, go lay down. Esper, I cannot see my abilities. Esper, please. Come on. Come on. No, 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 no. Get out. There you go. Oh, I see what that does. Cool. Must have missed it? Yeah. Not by a lot, though. She's restless and she needs to be kind of guided to lay down. Because I know she's just grumpy. That's why she gets fiddly with my stuff. And she's gone. I know she always wants to play with cables and stuff. Oh, okay. It's interesting to me that Alphino isn't yet, but based on the trailer will become a sage. Balaze. She seems to stick with Red Mage. And I like Red Mage. I think it'll be one of the things I level eventually. Just leveling DPS kind of sucks. It's like takes so long. Secret tunnel. The mineshaft was infested with mithril caps. Some sort of research project, I wonder. I suppose they are a most unusual creature. Why did they develop such long limbs when all they do is shuffle about narrow tunnels? Maybe they dig? I was being careful, I swear. The slope was steeper than I thought, and I lost my footing for a moment, that's all. I'm not injured, if you don't count my pride. Aww. Miss Ono, did you know Kryl took a tumble back there? She can't possibly still be dizzy from the lift. She's having trouble. It seems everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And, as promised, the tunnel has delivered us onto the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Erenville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Okay, we go this way. I guess we can take a little ride on Torgal. Man, they all have their own skies. It's so wild. Okay, appear to be going the right way. The Amaro mounts. What the? Stray egg, stray garlic, stray queen. What's going on down here? Hey, look, well, scrapes. Aha, now I know where we are. This is Mariel Ergonomics. Labyrinthos is a host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed the Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. Previously on Squapes, hi Queen. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Foods so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It's possible they know something of the Forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same. Or cast about for useful clues. Doing what Mizo does best, talk to people. Oh, the gourds we grow here are something of an agricultural wonder. We have crossbred varieties from all across the realm to create pumpkins that are sweet, sizable, and rich in nutrients. A field full of ripe vegetables being left to rot on the vine. Not a single pecker hard at work. Clearly, procuring readily available fresh food is not in the Forum's priority. Oh, she's right. No more fruit fertilizer, eh? Hello, fellow Aura. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? That's strictly above your pay grade, sir. Mineshaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the Forum is us filling order lists a mom long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we'd already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer? I would say not. Yeah, I almost jumped in there. I'm told this cot holds the harvest meant for the lotus here. Nothing out of the ordinary. So you've spent years researching these high-yield cultivation techniques. Alphino as not on topic. They ought to be taken down below. More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop the hill over there. God, hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. Jonkinet. Jonkine? Oh, you're quite old, actually. Ishtola, what do you see, my love? Not Emmett Squape. I took a moment to survey the surrounding area. There are several other facilities nearby. We can investigate if we fail to learn aught value here. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which the Labyrinthos was modelled, a region in the south of Ilsabard. It boasts a remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad of flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. Used to be called Kovos, before the Imperials renamed it to Locus Amionis. Amoeus? The form saw it not as a surprise, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climate we strove to recreate within the confines of the Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Isn't that not where Graha's from? Investigate the stacked boxes. Okay. Stray tomato, stray Corrigan? Are these literal crops that have, like, run amok? Alright, where are these boxes? I don't like the big wasp thingy. Not a big fan of that. Oh, here they are. They're right close to these really pretty flowers, actually. The labels on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports. Ooh, reports. Let me at them. Of course I saw the flowers first.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Yep.
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
That's so cool.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair.
They're mood flowers. That's so cool.
Yet even with the collected wisdom of Sharlayan at our disposal, We've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin.
What? Wait, that's pretty wild.
To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration.
Wait, that kind of sounds familiar.
As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Is it a very ancient flower? Guys, look, I found some flowers. I will leave you to do that. It's gotta exit more conversations that way.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
The answer is yes, Goony Tunes.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
Like they would even tell you, though. Like they would ever tell you.
Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean?
Erenville.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
They don't even know we're here, man.
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
I imagine our hearing's very good.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
Nay.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Wait, where's Kryl?
Kryl?
That's... Mizo had the same reaction. Is it... an echo thing?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
The flowers are nearly as big as her normal Lala
Erenville
things.
is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Is she trying to get in touch with Hydaelyn? Because we both know now that it's more difficult than before. Let's get after him already. We've waited too long as it is. Alright, calm down. It feels wrong to spy on Erenville, helpful as he's been. But what other choice do we have? Well, they are kind of grey. Oh, I wanted to speak to Cryle. Cryle? Forgive me, my attention has been elsewhere. We were following Erenville, weren't we? Is Cryle still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We can't let our quarry slip away. Unfortunately, jolly old Britain. That's tough, buddy. Alize is not about to let Erenville out of her sight. She's got a little crush. I get it. Erenville was headed westward along the path outside the Archeon. Or Archeon? Archeon? Come, we can still catch him. Whee! Friends. Seems your Stola wishes to have a word with us. We've fallen too far behind, and this damn mist won't help matters. I can still hear it. Cryle's just hearing voices. I get it. It's fine. It's just normal echo things. Hold a moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, one with which we could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect him to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Yeah, right? Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. No way. Goodness. What the fuck, you Stola? Unaccustomed to transfiguration. Worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where are the creature's hereabouts? In that form you are essentially defenseless. You've changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. Oh, you're gonna pay for this. You will turn from your transfigured state if you move too far away. Look to your map's transfiguration area of effect. Speak with Y'shtola to restore or prolong the transfiguration. Can we talk? Okay. Alpha Toad and Ally Toad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed. Oh my god. Yep. Alright, here we go. Oh my god, Banks is going with us. Let's go. Ally Toad and Alpha Toad. They knew what they were doing. I don't like the luncheon toad guy. Yeah, just 3 toads in the company of their black cat. Full report, warts and all. Wait, there's a little talkie point over here. I am going to level up after this quest. Ribbit. Alpha Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand he's telling you this is the wrong way. She is suggesting you cross the bridge. So, how is Endwalker going? Oh, you know. Frognificent. Toad durable. Oh. Toadtastic.
I trust
Riveting.
you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
New orders already? Man.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
Get him, Erenville.
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge.
I don't like the sound of that.
I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Was it though?
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
The gray toad good. He knows, chat. He knows.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Oh, he knows.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
Alize, this guy deals with animals all day, every day. I think he can spot a funny toad.
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Exactly. I like this guy. Grandma, no, chat, were toads staring at her? Absolutely. You guys are not subtle. You'd all be standing there like, Emmett, 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 and I would see right through you. Our toad performance needs work, apparently, but I'll have to pay more attention the next time I see one. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived, yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Sharlayan has been called into action, and the Tlofroy's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eosia's request for aid. I told you, I knew it! The Toad quest was gonna make us level up. I said it. I said it. I knew it. Alice is staring off in the direction of Erenville, a thoughtful look on her face. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and cry for the moment, see what they think of this. Leveled up. Splashed on a level? Yo. Alright, back the way we came, I guess. Hopped right up to level 84. Hopped up on that XP. Oh, I gotta go to the bridge. Whee! Oh, look at them. They're kissing. Cute. I don't think so. It usually tells me when I get a new spell. Coco's ready to ban for all these puns. They are not wrong. Puns? Oh yeah. The toad puns are going off. Whee. What a riveting experience. Listen, somebody already made that. Totally. Frick. It's funny how normal this forest seems now, and as a toad, it was all so much more ominous and threatening. Where is Cryle? Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then? Yeah, he knew. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. That's just classic government for you. We should share this with Cryle and then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her to return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near the flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, in case she decided to wander. I have a feeling she's trying to contact Heidelin. I must not be the only one she's reaching out to, right? No, go away. I want to go back to the pretty flowers. A stray tomato. Wait, the flowers are up here somewhere, I think. Or maybe they were up the other side? I guess they're up the other side. Heidelin. She do be hiding a lot. I want to get up there. How did I get up there before? Nothing that way. I have to go this way. The cursed music. Beep. Oh, I see the way up, I think. I'm getting used to this music now. It's not bugging me as much. Oh, there she is. She's by the flowers. Are they getting darker, or is it just me? Maybe not. I don't think we should pick those, Cryle.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Well, that's really sweet, but aren't they super rare?
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
What?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Oh, is she gonna channel her?
Thank you.
Whoa.
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Menphilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower.
Yeah, great. Thanks, Heidelin.
Yes, we are definitely making progress.
3 expansions of silence. We got a flower. We're gonna be alright.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Anyways, on that peaceful note, time for things to go horribly wrong. Meanwhile, oh, Dad's here.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Ooh, it's the evil music.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
I wouldn't say skulking, but clandestine, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
What chaos? Weren't you the motherfucker who said, bitches, nothing is wrong? The world is not ending. Y'all are dumb. I'm going back to Sharlayan. And now? Now the world's in chaos? Okay, sure. Sure, a liar, make a liar face. You're just pissed we caught you in a lie. Nothing frog with that, no fibbing. I can see Kryl now. You did go through an old mine shaft and spied as frogs. Well, that was just a clear path. And the frog thing, that Yushtola just messed up a spell. It's fine. Crazy it's storming during this cutscene, right? It's been very pathetic fallacy since we got here. Can he fight? Probably. I don't know. World and chaos. Did the ad even start? Are they even going? It said one was supposed to come up. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. Well, before we deal with Dad, we're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna use the washroom. I will be back. Don't worry. Nothing's gonna happen without y'all here. All right. Who would win, two amazing twins or their dumbass dad? Oh, my bet's on the twins. Hands down. I can't help but notice how evil this music is. Like, isn't this usually reserved for Asians? So you have chosen patricide. Yeah, this guy sucks. First you disown your kids, now you are gonna arrest them. This music is very evil sounding. Very evil sounding. Kinda makes you wonder, doesn't it? I want his shins, they're yours. His kneecaps too. I won't judge. Alright, we got 30 more seconds of ads, and then we're gonna find out what worst dad ever wants. The shin eaters. That is what I am going to call Lalafels from now on. Just saying. They're not Lalafels, they're shin eaters. I hate that I like that. Shin eaters. I'm gonna make it a thing. I'm gonna make it a thing. Lalafels, shin eaters. Make it happen. Stop trying to make shin eaters a thing. I have a little Lala alt with white hair named Shin Eater. I fucking love that. Ken, you would. Of all of the people in my chat who would have a Lalafell named Shin Eater, definitely you. She needers the taller, more dangerous ankle biters. Max height Lalafell. Alright, we're done with the ads. I'm ready to fight this guy. I'm ready.
And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
Yeah, whatever, buddy.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
They already took Graha. I'm gonna fight them.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Imagine being arrested for reading.
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
That's my boy.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
All right, we've already hit two points in the Endwalker trailer.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
Oh, we're gonna get frivolous in here.
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Once again, I believe I have to have the very, very dangerous talk of don't touch my fucking cats. We all know what happens. It's never good. What the hell is that hat, though? Listen, the Sharlayans don't care about food that tastes good. You think they care about fashion? The last guy who touched my cats, and the guy before that. Don't forget that one.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together.
Aww. That's true.
I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
She's like, you better have found something good, though. Yes.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
Hooray.
Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
We didn't interfere with anything.
They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, These warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Some of those are your kids, buddy.
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Cryle's hair is out. She's so cute.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man.
She's so cute. Tell them, Cryle.
Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front.
I can't wait for this sick burn that is brewing.
Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Oh? Something rather odd.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge.
Ooh.
The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility.
They're so pissed by what he's saying right now.
I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
Which correlates with what?
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Hold up.
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
Who is force choking that guy? That, like, literally caught in his throat. What the fuck?
Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival.
Sounds a bit... Umoran.
Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
She said the thing.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno. I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
So you'd think he would be on their side.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, hmm? By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches.
Which they are no longer denying, by the way.
But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
I kind of like this guy.
No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
He's like, kill them all.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan.
Wait, eat all of them?
You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
That's not a lot of hands. It's at least not unanimous.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The
Oh,
proposal
man.
is passed.
Just barely.
Students, scions, you have heard the forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
I mean, that could have gone worse. Well, at least it means at least half of them have some doubts. Not necessarily that they agree, but they have their doubts. Thank the gods for Scholar Monteshane. I absolutely loathe arguing in circles. My father may be right, and I'm still groping in the dark for answers, but I needed him to know that I would never stop searching. I owed that much to Erenville, and myself. You may encounter some raised eyebrows, but do continue to claim the students as your sponsor whensoever the need arises. I believe in the guiding principles of the Scions, and I know my grandfather would have as well. I apologize for the trouble I've caused you. I was pondering the significance of what I had just read as I left the restricted section and knocked over a security mammoth on my way out. I promise to be more vigilant next time. Really, you tripped over a robot? Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. And our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the Ethereal Sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Sharlayan. Well, that was fast. We should have to think very carefully about how we ought to proceed from here. Okay. Alice has a look of dissatisfaction. Where's dissatisfied? The overall picture has grown clearer, yes. That's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? It sounds like they actually can't. But why? Survival, come what may. Is father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alphino? Alice? It is you. Is this Mom? When I'd heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mom? Mother? Their mom's so pretty. That's right, I'm your mother. Amelias Levea at your service. And you fine people must be the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. We're all like, Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you are here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Foshino are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thankgood's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home. We will be back at the annex when you are ready to join us. I'm not sure we... Mizono, what do you think? Mizono, the Mizono Tsuki? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. The champion of Eorzea, I insist you join us. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Mizono, would you be so kind as to escort my children to the estate? Please don't hurt me, hot elf mom. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. So I guess I'm babysitting, huh? I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Mizono? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Obviously. Fine, if we're going, let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos that you couldn't bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. I mean, never mind. Levale Estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Come on. Yep. Oh, this way. We never really get to see the Levale kids as, like, kids, you know? We, know that they have parents. And that they're children, but... When Alizai and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. Now look at us, traveling to different countries, different worlds even. As children, Aphrodite and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railings to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Did you fall in, though? Do. I don't think I have a tune to this one. Wait, surely there must be aether currents below ground now that I think on it. Ameliance. Ah, here you are at last. Please, do come in. So much ADHD energy. I relate to Alizé so much. Whoa, okay.
Welcome home, my lady.
How very Amarot coded. It's huge. What the? Oh, they rich.
What? What are you gawping at?
The Scion headquarters must seem squalid indeed. No. Well, you know, admiring the craftsmanship? Sure, we'll go with that. I don't want to embarrass her.
Oh,
I suppose I never gave the decor much thought. I'm glad that you approve, I think.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit.
That's such a tough position to put your servants in.
And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
I hope it's
As
clothes.
you wish, my lady.
I hope it's new clothes. They deserve an outfit change. Everyone else got one.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
You're leaving me alone with Mother?
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Aww.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
That's so cute.
It is plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
I would murder for your children, ma'am. I would. I might have.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
So this one time, on another planet? It's time.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
I think Mom understood the assignment.
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Is it ever?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
I kind of want to see it though. The jacket is perfect. She's so cool.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore.
Honestly though, if I had twins, I would not dress them alike.
And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
Okay, Alphino does look really cool, I gotta say.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Oh?
if you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
I mean, she said she suited it for their personalities, and I think she nailed it. Wait, are they... Mom bought him a new job.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Oh, thanks.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did
Sage
I pull them out of
friends.
storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
So she's noticed a change.
And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Oh, the wink. I love her.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb.
Mizo can help teach him. And then Graha can teach Mizo how to be a paladin.
May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
Mom, that is not my fault. Dad started it. Dad started it.
We will, Mother. I promise.
Yeah, go tell him that.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion.
All right, all right.
Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Mom really said ask for forgiveness, not permission. All right.
Oh, Mother.
I mean, that's what she's doing right now, right?
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
That first one's weird, though. Because it's like, only after your kids are born, you became a jerk? Or is there like, oh my god, I have something to lose? So then it's like, did he disown them to keep them away? Or like, what's up with that? And that was that. Only the gods know when we'll be back again. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her. And I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality, let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions.
How are you now?
Thank you for the follows, by the way. Welcome in. We are going to the annex. But it seems like we're coming to a pretty logical point of wrapping things up.
How are you now?
Yo, more follows. Let's go. Aw, thanks, Chaotic. It's definitely been a wild ride so far. That boat ride alone had me shook. As curious as I am to learn the truth of this duty, I wonder what else the Forum is hiding. A calamitous secret whose origins lie in the ethereal sea. For us to feel responsible for the schism of House Leveille would be pure hubris. After all, we were merely on the outskirts of what is essentially a family affair. And yet, neither can we claim indifference of strangers. To hear their mother welcome them so warmly was joy and a relief. Aw, she's showing that little soft, warm side. If I intend to master these sages' armaments, that will mean learning to imbue them with the same ether I poured into Moonstone and Obsidian. Oops. Don't think for a moment that I'm jealous of Alphino's new weapons. They're far more suited to him than me. We left Eorzea in matching outfits, but our styles, both in fashion and fighting, have long since diverged. If anything, I'm proud of the differences between us. Duplicity aside, however, I do not believe Master Foshino means us ill. Even the harsh words he had for his children stem not from anger, I think, but desperation. That's what we're starting to hear, I think. Okay, I think we got all of them. Enjoyed your time with the Leveilles, I hope? I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I can only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. And in the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret of the Forum, or the secret the Forum strives to hide. And the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once you've scouted the situation in Thavnir, we'll be well equipped to plot out our next move. It's wonderful how the garment given in love can so easily change one's whole outlook. I remember when I was coming to terms with my talent in the Echo, just being wrapped in the robe of my grandfather somehow made everything less daunting. Aw, thanks, Hyrule. So I guess that's a good wrapping up point. I can still stand between Y'shtola and G'raha. This is a good day. This is a good day. We'll have a tank, we'll have a DPS. I should go DPS for that quest. Yeah, I would say it's a good stopping point right now. Have you done any of the crafting stuff now or yet? I have done a little bit of fishing, and that's it. That's it. The inn of this place, it's cool. I have not. Welcome to Endwalker. Why, thank you. I still can't believe Emmett is narrating this. Like, I need to go back and watch that first cutscene because I didn't hear anything he said. I was just like, oh my god, 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 oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, slightly different from the Welcome to Shadowbringers, although I should have assumed when we're dealing with Alphino and Alizé's family, it was gonna be politics. We kind of knew we were getting into a slightly political situation. They really do place Y'shtola and G'raha so perfectly every time. I still can't believe you didn't recognize his voice in the trailer. Okay, listen. The other noises were so loud. I thought about it, but I wasn't sure because it was so masked by the other noises. And it doesn't have the same, like, you know, the same sass. But in some of these descriptions, he's being very sassy. You keep gaslighting yourself? I do. No, I don't think the voice in the trailer sounded like Urianger. I was like, who is this? But it's kind of been a while since we've heard Emmett's voice, so maybe I will blame it on that. I also just didn't really think it would be him because why? Like, I didn't think we would be seeing him again. I feel like we were gonna get flashbacks of Emmett. Genuinely, I was like, that's it. You don't listen to Emmett's voice every night? I imagine it. I imagine it. I blame fan demand. Yeah, he couldn't just disappear, could he? Played up the Emmettness in the actual MSQ for sure. I'm not gonna rewatch and write down every word, but I'm definitely going to rewatch and listen better. Differentiating between voice and noise is common for us with ADHD. Yeah, I have a really hard time in bars and stuff. But usually, like, this game has subtitles, which helps me a lot. Oh, he has an amazing voice for it, for sure. But it is almost 1 a.m. I should go to bed. I'm really excited to be in Sharlayan. I'm gonna walk around and explore it a little bit now that we're here. I absorb it rewatching. Well, like, sometimes, right, you're going through it. And it's such an emotional experience at times, or like everything, there's so much happening, you can't always absorb everything. Yeah, despite the strangeness and weirdness of the forum, Sharlayan, it seems like the basis in which it was built upon are actually really cool and good, and I would like it there. But something is amiss. Something is definitely amiss. But for now, let's say goodnight to Namizo. Good night. Oh, right, I have to do this. It's time for me to say goodnight as well. We'll find someone cute to raid, though. I can't believe we're in Endwalker. Oh. It's so weird. It's so weird, chat. I was so not ready. Wait, why did I click on just chatting? Well, thank you all for hanging out and being with me. I will obviously be back next Friday for more Endwalker. And this VOD will probably go up on Friday as well if you missed anything. I thought Faria said she was going to be on. Is she not? Nope. Okay. I'll be back as well. I hope to see you. Well, who can we raid? Fire's on. Deku. SK. Damn, Fenner's on late. Usually Fenner's a morning streamer, I thought. Overwatch. Yeah, I thought Freya was going to be on for sure. Oh, we can raid Aaron. Aaron's on. We like Aaron. Aaron's an Ana enjoyer like me. Endwalker theme? Wait. Oh, he's doing a marathon stream? Oh. That's so not like Fenner. He's doing really well, I feel like, in Rivals, so I think he's enjoying his time, which is great. Great to see. Sleepy time for me? Me too. I'm gonna have a little snack and go to bed, I think. But, usually I put on an outro. It doesn't feel like the vibe. So I'm just gonna put on Neath Dark Waters. This feels right. Feels right. Well, I hope you all had a good time. I hope you all enjoyed that. I always like having a good mystery to unravel. We have several now, because there's not just the forum. We still aren't entirely sure what Heidelin is trying to tell us either. But it was a little bit wibbly wobbly, timey-wimey. So I'm curious to learn more about that. Because I'm like, oh shit. Gra did kind of go back in time and change things, didn't he? We're kind of in an alternate timeline, aren't we? How does that, like, anyways. I will be thinking about that. I will be thinking about a lot of things. I will be thinking about Emmett Sug's voice. And when I will get to hear it again, I will be thinking about that a lot. I will be thinking about cute Graha reading books and getting caught. I will think about my beautiful wife standing up and fighting against the forum. We totally didn't expect all of this. Come on. Come on. How the heck do we steal Emma Lyons from Vorshino? I know she's too good for him. But we don't know who he was before he had kids. Because apparently that's when a weird change in him happened. Very, very odd. And that flower, what's that? What's that going to do? The empathy flower? It's already so fascinating. And it's just such a different vibe already from Shadowbringers. Like, I'm so excited. I was really scared, but now I'm just excited. All right, chat. I'm going to say goodnight for now. I'm going to send you over to Erin FPS. She's playing Overwatch. She's a sweetheart. You're going to love her. If you'd like to join the raid, feel free to use one of the following raid commands. If you would like to hang out outside the stream, we have a nice little Discord. Come get cozy on Grandma's couch. It's a pretty active little Discord, so you might like it. You might enjoy it. Or if you'd like to follow me outside the streams, here are my socials. I post a lot of my art on my socials. There's including Mizo's website on there too, if you want to read all of my stuff and look at my art. Anyways, I want more Final Fantasy XIV streams. We'll see. No promises. But anyways, I hope you all have a good night. I will be back probably on Tuesday for Overwatch. And then if you do enjoy Final Fantasy, it's always Fridays. Final Fantasy XIV Fridays. Yes. More Endwalker next Friday. If anything changes, though, I will let you know. But have yourselves a fantastic night, a really good weekend. Take care of yourselves, drink water, all that good stuff. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye.